W stream streaks. Huge 80 stream streak for SKW. 30 stream streak from Trinax. 7 stream streak from Cool Gamer. Thanks for dropping your stream streaks, y'all. Anyway, yeah. Welcome to your first stream, Gooby Snoob. Basically, you found one of the greatest spots on the internet where we just vibe out and have a good time, even though it's Geometry Dash. And many people have argued, and many people stand by, we should be sweating, but we just ain't sweating. I love the face goes from overly happy to resting bitch face. Yeah, that's kind of intended. That's part of my brand of comedy. I also went to acting school, so I'm very good at like doing something like this and then immediately switching up. Sip of coffee. Also might be ADHD. It might be why some of you like watching me. It's because one moment the energy is like this, and the next moment the energy is like the other side of the wall. And then suddenly also the energy can be like... It's kind of like, y'all know Charlie Kaufman? It's like the waves of his influence on just like entertainment and also performance as an art are still rippling. Stop scaring. I'm sorry I'm scary. By the way, are we still doing predictions? No, we quit doing those. That was sarcasm. Kaufman pretty epic? Yes. Is he alive or is he gone? Now, chat, how's everybody doing today, by the way? You're good? Nice. What if I told y'all Austin Fox 10 stream streak W? I'm glad y'all are doing well. I'm also glad that we don't have anyone in chat today like, my life is hell. I'm finding hard times to poop. It's a bit of a vibe killer. We're doing Splavicious? Good. It's like, I've talked about this before, but it's like, you know, it's like going to a rock concert and like the lead singer being like, Houston, how are we feeling? And then putting the mic out and then someone in the mic is just like, I don't really know if I like the job that I currently have. And also someone at school called me a really bad name. Let's go! You know what I'm saying? Like it just doesn't, it's not the vibe. I'm not like, you don't have to, not every single moment of your life needs to be awesome, but like, I want this to be an entertainment chamber where we can kind of have fun. I mean, if I was constipated, I feel like life would be horrible to me. Constipation just comes and goes. Constipation. You come and go. You come and go. You might verify Eternus later. Best of luck. Now I'm just imagining an entire concert crowd trauma venting at once. Yeah, imagine just like, how are you feeling? And it's just a wave of just like, I don't really know if my friends like me. But like overlaid 1,000 times. Teej, is it true that you have the King in Yellow behind your closet? I don't know what that means. I know that the King in Yellow is something that we've covered on stream before. I don't fucking remember which proper noun that is. Every single stream, I am inundated with 1,000 new proper nouns I've never heard before, and then I go to sleep and I do it all over again the next day. That definitely sounds familiar. You're trying to beat Phobos? Good luck, King. Actually, I think it comes and it has a hard time going. Yeah, dap me up. That was a call. Sorry, folks. That was 3 conversation threads ago. The constipation thing. Keep up. Now. Oh, right. Yeah, the Minecraft thing. Yeah, wait, that's actually a great segue. Chat. Not today, but tomorrow. So for all the Minecraft ball knowers in chat, we're going to do another long Minecraft react at the start of next stream. I'm going to react to 1,000 players simulate civilization, rich and poor. That is a 2.5-hour video. We're doing that tomorrow. So if you're into Minecraft, be sure to join for that. I have to let people know because typically we're doing GD stuff. Yeah, it's going to be our first-ish video we ever react to. If you missed when I was talking about it yesterday, like I'm trying to do more. I want to do minimum 1 non-GD react per week. Elliot, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I want to do 1 non-GD react per week, minimum. Just to kind of keep people on their toes. But yeah, that's that. Y'all are having a great day, which is fine. Or dandy. Fine and dandy. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to have this notepad open. Or did I? Stay tuned. We're going to do the clips, and then we're going to react. I think we're just going to react to the next Vortrox super buffing video today. Is that okay? I've heard many people, they're just like, this series just gets better and better as we watch it. I think maybe the back on track was a bit of a lean out for some, which is fair because of the nature of level, but I think we're going to continue on. Because I know by, like, people say that it just gets better. Yeah. We're going to do another one of those today, but first, let's get through some clips. Did I already react to this one from yesterday? Anyway, join the Discord if you haven't. It is in the Twitch chat if you're there. If you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description. Be sure to join the Discord. Navigate yourself over to the Teach Clips channel. And then please, we might have to rewatch this one because for some reason I didn't deem it anything. So vote on this one and vote on this one. We just have 2 clips. If you want me to watch it, vote clip. If you want me to skip it, vote skip. And if it ties up like this, we simply will move on with our lives and do the next thing. We'll simply move on to the next segment. But while people do that, can I be real a second? No, I know. So chat, to keep it a buck, I'm really happy with how we get a lot of people reacting stuff. Also, in general, like this, you don't have to... Oh, wait. I think this person actually did it right. I think someone like batch uploaded a bunch of videos. I think this person uploaded it separately. I think that if you upload like one message, like one video, yeah, they did it separately. Basically, we have an auto reactor that reacts to like when you have a message added here. If you put all of the links in one message, I don't think it'll work. So you can like recommend multiple videos, but you have to do it like this user did, where it's like separate messages, you understand? I think I saw someone recently within the past week who just like, they posted a bunch of links at once. Anyway, sorry, that was neither here nor there. All I wanted to say was, I'm very happy with how much you all continue to interact with this. Wait, is this a pin? What the hell? Oh, why is this? Oh, it's an active thread. Sorry, I haven't seen that on Discord before. But yeah, continue to post videos here. I'm still trying to get around to all of them. But yes, that is why, or that is, yes, people have been recommending that ish video, and that's why we're watching it. Does that make sense? Do we all understand that? Okay, let's watch clips. I know it's out of context, but then again, I feel, did we watch this yesterday? But I just forgot. Yo, Big V, I just got 71 on Kata. Are you proud of me? No. I can explain. A lot of, and I explain this every time it happens in chat. I can be a bit of a stern father, but I don't think that I'm a stern, neglectful father. I think that I'm a stern, what's the word? but caring father to some, I think, validation-seeking children who show up in my chat because they come here, and I know how it is because I was like you once. I was once on the other side of viewership where, like, my biggest dream was for the person I watch to validate my own experiences and what I value in this life. And so I would, of course, if I was in the same situation you are, I would certainly, where like a streamer is still small but rising, and like in theory, if you went into their chat, you basically know they're going to read your chat. I definitely see why you would go in there and be like, hey, this is what I'm thinking about right now. Do you think it's of any value? And that's why every time I see that energy, I want to refute it and say, hey, in the grand scheme of your life, in terms of the things you want to do and the things you want to achieve, I mean nothing. Like, because think about like the worst version of that. Think about that, right? Like you ask someone for their opinion and it's something that you care about, and that person gives their opinion, but it's an opinion that's completely different from your belief system on this thing you care about. And they say, no, actually, that doesn't matter. You shouldn't care about that thing. You're dumb for caring about it. That's bad, you know? I think it's really easy to get caught up in external validation because we're seeking the positive kind. But more often than not, when we go seeking the positive, we find the negative. If you continuously seek validation and just like getting pushed along the way from external people other than yourself, other than being able to self-fulfill it and give it to yourself, that's a slippery slope for misery. Take it from an unk who's lived a lot of life. I used to do that. So that's why I don't say that to be callous. I don't want people to come into my chat and be like, hey, I did this. Are you proud of me? And I say no. I'm not saying that to pop your balloon. I'm saying, and also this was clipped out of context. It's a joke. This was a joke. I went on to explain all of this afterwards, but all this is to say, you should not give a shit about my opinion because my opinion in the context of your life does not matter even a shred, nor does anyone else's. The most important opinion for everybody here is your own, especially when it comes to something you want to do. And if you achieve something that you wanted to do, you should be proud of that purely through yourself. You shouldn't have to look to anyone else in order to understand or to validate that. If you did something that at one point you ideated and it matriculated into your thoughts, it's like, I think I might want to do this, and then you actualized it and you did it yourself, that is something to be proud of. You don't have to seek it from anybody else. And if you can set up a version of yourself where that comes from within for the rest of your life, and you can just be okay with yourself and not need to have someone else tell you, hey, am I doing okay right now? You're going to do great. Yes, self-compassion is something we overlook a lot in today's society because we've always talked about it. There's so much external stimulus that very quickly our world becomes the external stimulus. Or at least we have this false mirage that our world is this external stimulus, but it's not. It's not. The only thing that is real is if you ever feel brave enough to, what version of you exists when you turn off the screens, you turn the lights off, and you're just sitting with yourself. That is your one real and true reality that you are going to have the rest of your life. This person, this vessel that you occupy, that when you are looking in your field of vision, if you're able to see, some folks may be blind, but if you're able to see this sensory experience, that is who you are. It's not anybody you watch. It's not any of the hobbies you do. It is, what is this observer that lives inside your head telling you that you want to do with your life? And that is the only thing that matters. Don't listen to anyone else. The only person who can figure out what your journey in life needs to be, unfortunately, it's a very daunting answer, is you. I try to give the best advice I can, but the thing is, all the advice I ever give fits to my experience. It's worked for me. I'm unk. It's been hard-won wisdom from life and being disappointed a bunch and letting myself down a bunch and realizing, hey, these are the patterns I exhibit when I'm kind of not living the truest version of myself. So, but yeah, you also don't need to feel rushed. It's just, I think part of people feeling rushed is they seek answers from someone else other than themselves, If you introspect and you find no answer is an answer for sure. It is okay to what Blue Razor is saying. It is okay to not know what you want to do, but it's important to introspect and understand that you don't know and not seek it from someone else. It's important to take the time to sit with yourself and be like, I don't really know. And then build a life around just going out and doing stuff until you do. But that gets people in a lot of trouble. Sometimes people don't know what they want to do. And since they don't know what they want to do, that's when they go tying themselves to other people's ideas, tying themselves to other people's, well, let's not go down that rabbit hole. But this is where organized groups kind of become dangerous, because you have a lot of listless, directionless people looking for some kind of direction because they're lost. It's okay to feel lost, but you can't like sit with it. Sit with it. The answer will come, but you have to be patient. So that's all to say. That's my regular soapbox every stream. I am trying to work towards helping others understand, as it has taken me a long time to, that life's never going to change, man. Your life is never going to change. The ups and downs are always going to be there. The one thing each of us needs to figure out in this life is the best way to interface with ourselves. The best way to manage our thoughts, the best way to manage our emotions, the best way to manage the things we go through. That is, when we talk about the geometry dash level, like solving different segments of it, that is each of our lives. The big problem you have to solve for the rest of your life is, man, how do I handle being me in this world that is not me? And how do I navigate that? That is the task, again, depending on your perspective, unfortunately, that each of us as humans is tasked with from birth. We have to figure out how to navigate life, but I think that we need to do that more from within and not from what we're being told in our TikTok feeds. Sorry, you deserve to see my heart rate go up while I eat cheese. My heart rate goes up while I eat cheese. What's up, Math Genius? Well, those were some clips interspersed with me getting on my soapbox again about stuff. All right, chat. So, okay, I didn't want to have to do this, but since y'all are early ones, can I show you something? I just been thinking. Y'all know me, I think. We're going to have a lot of chatters and viewers who come and go, and they're probably going to be confused and missing context. It's going to keep happening. Basically, if you've been around for a minute, you know that I can kind of overplan stuff. I can overthink stuff and then overshare the overplanning and overthinking. I think that it's important to keep y'all in the know of what I'm considering, because y'all also, I think y'all like how my plans can ebb and change and flow. So, originally we had a plan when I jumped to 9 circles that we would do an insane demon afterwards, magma bound, and then jump to Bloodbath. That plan then changed, and we dropped the insane demon because I just wanted to do Bloodbath. After that, everybody was asking, and they're still asking. And people probably today in this chat, we're going to have new chatters who pop in and are just like, Teej, what comes after Bloodbath? And I think for the first couple of weeks of Bloodbath, I've been saying that I was going to zoink jump to Zodiac. I talked about this last stream. But after I watched like a showcase of Zodiac, and I was like, I don't know, this is like 3 minutes, or I think it's over 3 minutes. But then finally I watched Connix stream it a couple days ago, and also Connix dropped it, and I was like, I don't know if this level's for me. And no. See, so let me be clear. A lot of you are missing context here. If you know where we landed yesterday, this is not where we landed yesterday. I've iterated once again. So, yeah, see, you guys, chat gets so carried away. They think they already know. They don't. If you're here yet, I've been cooking even more. I think Zodiac is a great level. I think in general, chat, I'm never going to stream an XL level on stream ever again for as long as I live. It's too long, bro. It's too long. I don't like, here's the thing. I don't have an issue with XL levels in general. I don't think they're great content, specifically stream content. Long as I'm not saying that long is bad. Not saying that. You guys look at this game from a very different perspective. I have now observed this across multiple extra long games. XL levels are always a lean out for me when I'm watching streams. And I want to make, now that I'm not only a GD player and streamer, but a GD viewer, I know how it is, man. For me as a viewer, it's not fun for me to watch another streamer play an XL level. Therefore, why would I make the kind of content that is not fun for me to watch? The whole point of being an artist and a creative is making stuff that you yourself would want to consume, in my opinion. So like, for me, XL levels are a cutoff. XL levels are a cutoff. But that belabors the point. Basically, so I was saying that I was going to zoink jump to Zodiac purely for like the sensationalism of it. It seemed like a cool idea. And then I saw Zodiac in practice, especially on stream, and I was like, I don't know about that. Then we were considering the conics and what other many streamers were doing. Yesterday, we were talking about what if we did a demon wheel, which I think is a great idea. I do think it's a great idea. My only problem with that is I'm impatient. And the problem with a wheel is I feel like if we get stuck on a level that I don't like and then I just end up dropping the level, it kind of defeats the purpose of the wheel, no? Like, don't get me wrong. I think the excitement of a spin the wheel segment, as I've observed it in other streams, it's not about the outcome. It's about the pageantry of spinning the wheel in the moment. So in theory, a quote unquote perfect Geometry Dash stream would just be wheel spins over and over again. I genuinely don't think that viewers like having to deal with the consequences of what level is selected. They enjoy the pageantry of like, ooh, the wheel spinning, what's it gonna land on? Ooga, ooga, ooga. You know what I'm saying? Because we're all gamblers in the back of our minds. You see it, man. I think on every single GD stream, once a wheel starts spinning, the viewership spikes up. And then it's like, oh no, it landed on Lonely Travel or something, you know? And then people are just like, it's really like, for the SpongeBob fans in chat, it's really Patrick going like, yeah, E minor, E minor. Wheel stops spinning. So that's where I was reconsidering the wheel, because I was thinking, okay, I love the idea of wheel spin segments because I think they're super hype. I would love to keep on thinking through a way we can do that in the future. And don't worry, I'm still cooking on that. I think maybe that would work better if we weren't going for a new hardest. I think there's a version of reality in the future where we're kind of going back and we're doing like easier levels where I do take like level requests from chat and we spin a wheel for that. The kind of level that we could beat in like a stream or two. You know what I'm saying? But not a new hardest. I don't think so. In my experience with streaming, that could lock us into like an unbeneficial outcome. And it's like, that's the other part about the wheel spin. Is it's like all the people who are super excited about the wheel spin, you get an unbeneficial outcome and they're just like, oh, well, suck it, nerd. Guess you're stuck with this level for the next 10 streams. I'm not watching. Bye. And it's like, then what was the point of the wheel spin? If it was just to satisfy the audience that was there during the spin and not for the ones to follow, and then like the streamer and the beloved community of the streamer are the ones that have to deal with the consequences of that wheel spin, that's crazy. Also, my alarm just went off. Remind me I have to start streaming in 10 minutes. Are we all following here? I've been doing a lot of thinking on this. But that's all to say. I want to figure out how to do wheel spins in the future, but probably lower stakes ones where the result of that wheel spin is like, oh, you might have to play this level for the next 10, 20, 30 streams. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm not saying any of this to get your suggestions right now, chat. We have a Discord channel for that. If you have suggestions, go to stream suggestions. I am just giving context. Ready? This is what I've landed on. And again, bear with me. The plan has changed many times. I gave you the full context of how many times the plan has changed. This is a pretty song. I feel like I need hyper music for this, but I don't want to play copywritten stuff. It's fine. I knew that was going to bring out some people's opinions. But, that's what I have planned. Shh, don't tell anybody. Let's keep it a secret between us, okay? Let's keep it a secret. Wave carried player in his natural habitat? Exactly. Do you like the plan? I'm going to a higher level skilled wave level. I'm still not sold on Tartarus. Honestly, Tartarus is the only asterisk one. I feel like the progression between like top 300 to Slaughterhouse is not so clear. And I know that there's levels like the Golden. Can I be so honest? I know Slaughterhouse is one of these. Can I rant about this for a second? Levels that use that stupid fucking annoying fade in, fade out. Like, oh, suddenly it's dark. Suddenly it's light again. Suddenly it's dark. Suddenly it's light again. We got to stop doing that. That shit sucks. What? If you're going to make a level that's difficult, have it look me in the face. Don't obscure it with a bunch of random fade in, fade out lights. What the hell? Have people been talking about it? Okay, that's why TS2 is hated. Why are we doing this? I was considering the Golden. And then I watched the Golden and I was like, this, no. I know, did I not just say that Slaughterhouse is one of the one that uses it? I'll take the Golden's goated. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I didn't say the Golden's bad. I'm saying that I don't like that. I've observed that, and I think that that is a miserable, what's the word? That's a miserable level trope. That's bad. That's crap. The level would be better if they didn't have it fading in and out from black. That's crappy. Some people like it and some people don't. I hate it. I think it's dishonest. I like it when things look you in the face. I don't like when part of the difficulty is like, oh, the visuals are doing fucky wucky things. That's stupid. If that's the point of the Golden, I think it's a dumb point. Yeah, it's unfair to the player. I think that the more compelling skill challenge for a game is when the challenge is discernible. It's like, look me in the face when you want to say some shit to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think obscuring the like, yeah, we've talked about this before. It's like, okay, yeah, play a level blindfolded. It's harder. That's not compelling. That's not compelling as a player. That's stupid. Like, build a level that is mechanically difficult, yes. But if we can just, like, start, like, building a roller coaster and then like just randomly every like 2% putting half the roller coaster in the dark and call that difficulty, I think that's BS. I understand that like muscle memory is a thing. I don't care. I think darker visuals also ruin the viewing experience. I think that it's a crappy viewing experience for me. Maybe some people like watching it. I think it's bad, dude. It looks like crap. If you like that, if you don't like that, don't ever play Boobawamba. I'm going to go by... I now know enough about what I like about the game that I'm going to now look at showcases before I play the level. And if the showcase is... If it's either an extra long or it has crap that I think's annoying, yeah, I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play it. It's super simple. I would rather work on a level that is difficulty challenging than like doing some bull crap. That's why showcases exist? No, I agree. But now, like, I can read the game well enough where I'm just like, oh, this is the kind of level that I think I'd enjoy. Oh, this isn't the level I think I'd enjoy. So. Also, look at a Radel and the enjoyment rating it has. I don't really care about what other players think. Can I keep it a buck? I mean that in the nicest way possible. I think the GD community puts way too much bearing on what others think. Because what happens if you enjoy a level and you check the enjoyment rating and it's like, wah, wah, you're like, wait, is there something wrong? Like, no, dude, I don't care what other people think. I have a strong enough opinion that I know what I would like and not like. You knew I would say that? Yeah, dude, I don't give a shit about what other people's opinions are. I have my own strong opinions. What are we talking about? On a game? I'm not going to form my opinions based on what other players find enjoyable. I know who I am as a gamer. I've spent my whole life playing tens of thousands of hours of video games. I know what I like and don't like. I don't need someone to tell me what I should and shouldn't like. That's my opinion, though. Y'all know that I'm always going to lean towards follow your heart. Yeah, it's with all media. No, I agree. I stand by the best way to watch a movie is not knowing what the Rotten Tomatoes score is going into it. And yet a lot of us obsess over that. A lot of us were like, oh, I'm going to go see a movie today. Well, let me just check and make sure what the score is. You're lying to yourself. Or you're pre-framing your mind to have an expected experience. Media was made to be experienced by each individual person. It is a fully subjective experience. This literally goes back to the thing I was on my soapbox on at the start of the level. I don't know where this came from, but for some reason in recent years, we've all cognitive dissonanced ourselves into thinking that we should be looking at, like, everybody else has the right idea and I don't. I think part of it's the YouTube algorithm. I think part of it is all of these YouTube videos were served where they're just like, these are the top 10 ways you're screwing up your gameplay. Like, people are so focused on what others think versus like what they want to do. It's actually, I think genuinely some people might be cooked, like really, really cooked. Like, I think some people genuinely don't know how to think for themselves, which is scary. What if you end up liking something everyone else dislikes? The horror? Yeah, exactly. Imagine having an opinion about a game that like that like everyone else doesn't have. Shit, more game for you. Anyway. So that's all to say, chat. Like, I feel like we have these very, or some, it depends on what kind of people are in chat. Some people are just like, no, TJ, you're wrong. And actually, this is like, no, I'm not. It's my opinion. I'm not wrong. You're not wrong. I believe that all of this stuff, when it comes to taste, especially with art, we snap judge stuff on whether it resonates with us or not. If something resonates with you, it's not like the opinion piece that you have attached to it is not the thing. It's like, if you like something, you can write a whole script about why you like it. If you dislike something, you can write a whole script about why you dislike it. A lot of people are stuck in the tangibility of like, you can find positives and negatives in literally anything. But like the vibe, the feel of whether or not something you're like experiencing resonates with you and it makes your brain feel good, that's what's subjective. And I feel like people don't fucking understand that. Oh, when I play this level, my brain doesn't feel good. But when I play this level, it makes my brain feel good. We are both right. But how could something that makes my brain feel good make your brain not feel good? I am a different person than you are. I think some of you understand that, but I think I need to break that down for some of you. Super buffing Polargeist. We're continuing on through Vortrox's super buffing series. Let's check out Polargeist today.
Have you ever wondered what Polargeist, Geometry Dash's third easiest level, would look like if it was an extreme demon? No? Well, too bad, because in this video, I'm going to show you how
I think people commented, chat, Polargeist, this one's kind of a banger, no?
turned Polargeist from this into this, featuring club step monsters, crazy challenges, and straight fly. What's crack-a-lackin'? I already got a copy of Polargeist ready, so let's just get right into it. So right off the bat, we have this little jump right here. And this is when we get introduced to jump rings. But of course, since it's an introduction, it's really easy. So we gotta super buff it. So I think I'm gonna add, you guessed it, a club.
Is this the first level that has jump orbs? Or yellow orbs?
Actually, you know what? I have an idea. So instead of a normal club monster, we have a wide boy. And it's actually a pretty tough time. You have to jump very late, and then you make it. This will forever be known as the wide boy. So now this
wide boy.
Dude, what is wrong with
What about what's his name? Sebastian? What's the name of the guy he puts in every single level? It's not Sebastian. Benjamin?
Rob Top? Why are all the orbs like not centered? And the spikes. You're killing me, Rob Top.
Fitzgerald. Thank you,
It
chat.
would be really funny if for this, I just got rid of the orb.
Fitzgerald.
Because it actually is possible if you time it right. But I think it's like a frame perfect. But I think if I just move these in a little bit, it'll be possible. Oh my gosh, I think I have a really funny idea. Introducing Fitzgerald, Polargeist Edition.
Fitzgerald.
As per usual, I need you all to comment, hello, Fitzgerald. So these first two jumps are already legendary. Now I gotta figure out what to do over here. So right here, I actually added a triple click. So basically, you just have to spam 3 times really fast. And then this blue orb is in this block here. So you have to keep holding after hitting yellow orb. That way you don't activate the blue orb and just fly.
I hate holding for jumps. Sorry.
Your death. And then these are 2 green orbs actually. So you hit 1, which sends you upside down.
I want to click as many times as possible. I want every single jump in this game to be of my own volition, bro.
But you hit the other, which automatically changes your gravity again, which makes...
I make frame perfects where frame perfects shouldn't exist purely because I want the input to be 1-to-1, bro.
A double click. So you can hit it with your mouse and your spacebar at the same time.
Spam be like?
Or
Oh,
if you're on
probably.
mobile, you just click 2 times really fast. I make
Exactly.
sure there's a big gap here.
I watched the Slaughterhouse showcase. That excites me. Don't get me wrong, it looks insane, but it excites me.
So that if you're on mobile, it's still easily possible. I'm thinking of a funny idea. So I'm going to put an alpha trigger here, group 1, 0. So now any block I assign to group 1 will just become invisible. I'm actually gonna get rid of them though. I have a different idea. Just gonna like make my own structure. Just
Chat, I have an idea for a stream I want to do. I want to do my first time building a Geometry Dash level, but I can't use any outside resources, and chat can't over backseat info dump on me. Thoughts?
to make
So I would have to figure out the whole level editor, just like using context clues. And I can like ask chat for like small things, but not big things.
this timing make sense. So in place of
Banger
these little
idea.
structures, I'm gonna put some of these in. The world's hardest.
Chat will still over backseat. The mods are going to have to work overtime for that one. Honestly, if it turns into like I just can't really look at chat, I'll be honest. Most of it is going to be self sorting, where it's like if someone in chat drops a big paragraph info dump, I just won't read it. If someone types in chat like, "Hey TJ, I like that spike that you added," obviously I can read that.
Jump. Oh my god, yes, it is possible.
That's like a week of streams. No, it's not. I want to do it in one stream. I want to see if I can build a whole level in one stream.
Jesus Lord. This looks so ridiculous. Oh my god. And right here, I'm gonna add some blue pad, blue orb shenanigans. So right after 2 of the world's hardest jumps, you have to do that little timing. And yeah, this is far too easy. So let's just
Boom, boom, boom. I can't stop singing this bloody tune, tune, tune.
I wonder if it's
I know I'm Unk. What was that?
possible to jump far enough so that you don't hit this block. I don't know. Ooh, I know what it is possible though. If I put this here, you can land on this edge of the block. Yeah. Okay, nice. So basically you have to hit the pad and then hit the orb immediately after so that you jump down onto this block and jump. Oh, I did it on an accident, but that might be cool. If you jump inside of here. Let me just add a fake block and a fake spike. And boom, it looks real. And I'll just litter spikes down here. So if you see this, you're like,
bruh, how do I get past this?
but what you do
I was just thinking that.
is you jump inside. And I'm gonna add an evil little spike
I feel like he's been adding that to every level, no? I think Vortrox likes these jumping through fakes.
right here. So it
Didn't he add that in another
will
level?
require you to jump off of this late. I think this gap is actually possible. Yeah, if you jump really late off this block, you can make it here without landing on this one. Hence why I put a spike there. I'm gonna add a little spike here again. Dude, these like late jumps are so ridiculously hard. I don't know why. Like my brain just can't process them.
Vortrox likes fakes, and I hate fakes, man. Again, like I was ranting about this right before we started this react. I like when the game plays honest, bro. Give me something super hard. Give me like a super thin wave where all like I could look at it from like a bird's eye perspective and I can see all the clicks and recognize that the clicks are difficult. Look me in the eyes when you're talking to me.
So of course right here, I'm gonna do another late jump as I was just complaining about them because they're so freaking stupid and hard. Is this possible? Ooh, I don't know. It's a really late timing. Oh my god, it is. I'm gonna be honest, that's like ridiculously hard. But you know what? I'm gonna leave it in for now. It is Extreme Demon Poltergeist after all. I think I have a fun idea for this. If I do a blue orb, then a green orb.
Ooh.
It's like almost like you're jumping.
He does do a lot of
I don't know,
micro
it'd be
clicks.
stupid. Let's just
Like
try.
he does like the grouping of orbs thing. This is now my third Vortrox super buffing video I've watched. He really like isn't it funny how even without building levels I can pattern recognize? He likes fakes and he really likes the orb groupings, the tight orb groupings.
Right.
Those are like the two main things I've seen that he likes to regularly allocate throughout his levels.
That's so stupid. And I have an idea for this little structure. I'm gonna move it over, put this down, put a fake block there. So now after doing that, you
Fake?
can like jump inside of it. Yeah, I like that. It's funny. Funny. So now it's time to decorate the big part. So instead of just having this be auto, I think it's only right that we just do a little something, you know. So now we gotta figure out what to do with these three little buggers right here.
Are you gonna add a bunch of orbs around them?
So I'm thinking we add like little things like this to make it a tough timing.
Never mind.
That is really hard. You know what? Let me just test if this is possible.
She like, ain't you Ken Carson, ain't you TX?
Yeah, no.
Bro, this is how I know I'm unk. Like, and Vortrox is the only one who does this, but like a lot of GD video makers, they add like these random, just like 2 seconds of like brain rot meme, and I'm just like, where am I right now? I'm immediately I'm like, where am I?
Then I'm gonna add this little contraption right here.
It's a generational gap.
So you go upside down at this portal, and then you can click this right after to like reverse
I need my my heart medication.
your gravity again. And I'm gonna do it twice, because why not? Or maybe 3 times.
Don't be shy, put some more.
Oh my god. That is quite funny. I'm leaving it in. So we got a whole bunch of little platforms here, so we gotta figure out how to super buff them. You know, I think I have an
Make them higher so that you have to jump higher.
idea. We're gonna troll a little bit here and use some fake spikes. So that's the fake one, and this is the real one. They look like, you know, almost identical. I wonder if it's possible to make it from here to here. Let's try. What the heck? Oh, wow, it is. That is some jump. Wow. Okay. So I'll put some spikes here. Fake one there. Real one's here. Yeah. So you'll be like, oh no, where do I go? Well, you go right here because it's fake. Yeah, and I'll put a little pink orb in here. Yeah, that's what I'll do for that. These platforms you're supposed to fall on, obsolete. Let's just ruin the experience for everybody. Now that is positively stupid if you ask me. To be honest,
Why are level creators so sadistic? I think the goal of any level you make in Geometry Dash should be for the dasher to have fun when they play your level. Is that so wrong? Is it so wrong to want your player to have a good time when they play the level that you worked so dadgum hard on? They don't care about anything but difficulty, Teej? But difficulty can be fun under the right context, huh?
honestly, I feel like this part's kind of easy. Like, that's something you could do in regular Poltergeist if you really wanted to. And now we get to super buff this wonderful ship part. Jalon Games recommended me this really cool gameplay gimmick idea. So basically, every time we click in this ship part, these little
Guys, for the love of God, he put it in the video. Could you please follow Vortrox on Twitter? He put the label right here.
blocks are gonna get like buffed. So it'll just start off as like a regular block
Did you do it? I don't think you did.
like this, then maybe some half spikes like that. So the goal is you want to click as little as possible, because if you keep clicking, it'll just get too hard. This is gonna take a lot of work though. Yeah, I couldn't figure it out, but thankfully our friendly neighborhood Shride came to save the day. So
Did you guys recognize the TF2 sound effect? How old are you? Unks in the chat. Type 1 if you're an unk.
like I have something going on so far, but it's like completely scuffed.
What I do is you just have one touch trigger that goes into...
Who's tried?
What's the trigger called? A pickup trigger.
Pickup.
Item ID of 1 is equal to 1, then you can set the group. Yeah, I think
Wait.
that should work.
Oh my god, it works! You're a genius.
Tried as an Aussie YouTuber? No, I could tell by the accent. Right, but... Okay, he's just another creator. I feel like I could have intuited that. What is Tried's claim to fame? Does Tried have a claim to fame? That's a bit. Sorry, I was a bad question asker. I could tell, like, if someone is on a Discord call with another GD creator and they're like working on something together, I can intuit that they're also like a content creator. But like, what has he done? I guess
He has tried. Thank God for Tried. It actually works. So I think it's pretty much done.
Okay, so he's just a level creator. Okay.
Fair enough. Click adds a new layer of difficulty until it becomes just impossible. So now for this cool blue part. I think what I'm gonna do is use like the most underrated game mode. The robot is just so cool, to be
He was in the other mega collabs from Vortrox. Thank you.
honest. It's so underrated. I really like this part. This whole song is just so good. Like, I love Poltergeist. I love it! What are we thinking here? Let's
And you know, all the people who got upset with Vortrox for not liking Back on Track, the immediate erasure, you know, they'll notice that all the hate that Vortrox puts on Back on Track, but they won't recognize it. And literally his next video is like, I love Poltergeist. They'll just be like, how dare Vortrox talk bad about Back on Track? How dare he? And it's like, dude, it's like different opinions. He doesn't like Back on Track. He likes Poltergeist. Holy cow, if we stick around in this series, we might even hear 2 or more opinions from him. God forbid.
be evil. That's really stupid. So when you're a cube, like, you can just like hold after hitting the black orb, but with the robot portal there, it just becomes so stupid. It's like, no. So let's decide. Do we jump to this orb or to this orb? I'll give you 3 seconds to decide. Actually,
Wait, what was the question? I didn't hear the question. I was too busy being ADHD and sipping my coffee. I'm gonna assume that his question was, how many orbs are on the screen right now? 1, 2, 3. And how many can he add? 6.
never mind. I have a little bit of a funny idea. So, you know, we got
I was right?
Silent Club. Not Silent Club Step, but Silent Club. Completely different level. So I'm just gonna, like, you know, put these around.
I feel like he's adding orbs right now.
It's beautiful. Perfect. Hey, and it syncs perfect.
We have an orb part like this in Bloodbath, right, chat? If I recall the practice run well enough. I think we have like, and this is the first time I've ever played a level where we have like this big grouping of orbies. Orbies! It's an A-Sonic. Orbies!
Perfectly too. So this
Ball
yellow orb
spam.
right here.
Orb spam. It's technically.
Oh boy, do I have a plan for you. Well, I actually don't have a plan, but as I'm saying this, I just came up with a plan, and I'm just gonna ruin everybody's day with this orb. So we got a lot of, you know, empty space in the beginning of the level. Mainly right here, there's a lot of empty space. So I think it'd be very, very funny if we just added a cheeky little key right here. So the yellow orb is here, but I set it
No.
to group 9, and in the beginning
I don't like keys.
of the level, I put a toggle trigger, which toggles off group 9. So that's
I'm just kidding. I don't have a solid opinion on keys. I just thought it'd be funny if I said that. I don't like keys when they're attached to coin gets, but I think keys in general are probably fun.
why it's invisible. And then there's this key right here, which enables group 9.
But Deadlocked has a key. But it's the same thing of like if a tree falls in the woods, but you're not there to hear it. It's like if a level has a key, but you don't grab it when you beat it.
So if you pick up this key, the orb will appear. But if you don't collect the key, you go through the whole level and the orb is just not there and you cannot make this jump. And I'm gonna make this a large club step monster.
Ooh. Good jump there.
Because who doesn't love club step monsters, right? Is that possible? Once again, I have to test.
Then how will you open your door without a key? Open sesame. Works on the best of them.
I know that's not possible. Switch it to robot. If that's possible, it's most definitely a frame perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna say.
Hey, and we talked about this earlier in chat. The government mandated Vortrox robot has joined the Poltergeist buff.
Club stepification complete. Actually, I have a little bit of a fun idea. Yeah, so I'm gonna make it so it like moves up, and then I'll make it so. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So it goes up, and then when you pass it, it like crunches down. So for this jump,
Wait, that's cute.
I'm gonna add a little spiky ball.
I like little things like that for flavor, chat. Have I confused any of you thoroughly yet? Like, I like that. I think that's cool.
Spiky ball thing. Wow, that syncs like perfectly. Oh, that's beautiful.
Just a little flavor.
Oh my gosh, I cannot wait for you guys to see the end of this.
Yeah. Play the beat longer so I can freestyle over it.
Yes,
It's my one note for future React videos. Please play the beat longer. I need to have a freestyle break in every React video. Okay, do your research before you suggest these videos.
creation is beautiful. Yeah, actually, this is kind of ugly. Let me fix it up quick.
Can't do it with the ice.
Beautiful, simply beautiful.
Missed it again.
And people love me for my robot gameplay. I wonder if that is possible.
Hey,
That looks
self-aware.
Like such a tight gap that I have reasonable suspicion that it is not possible. Yeah, nah, definitely not. Yes, and that'll be the way you get the coin. A quick explanation for those who don't.
Is there a cap on how many coins you can add to a level? Like, could you engineer a level where you can't beat it unless you collect all 100 coins? Is that possible in the game's engine? No, there's a limit to 3. I'm trying to change the game right now, bro. Y'all are fit inside this little box. I'm Sputniks out here. Like, how the heck do we break this thing into new possibilities? There are mini coins you could do that with? Oh,
I
okay.
don't know. So if you're in the robot game mode and you hit the pad and jump.
But with the mini coins, could I write something in the coding with the triggers of like, unless you collect all 100 mini coins, the door will not open. But I don't want to do that like a platformer level. I want to do it in a classic level. Woolsey has made that. Great minds think alike.
Jump at the exact same frame, you jump like twice.
Great
as high
minds
as you
think
normally
alike.
would. It's a really weird glitch, but you can definitely pull it off if you
I haven't even made a level before, and I thought of an idea that an awesome creator made.
time it just right. But these half spikes have like really broken hitboxes. They're like a little red square. Seriously, why did RobTop not just make the whole spike a hitbox? He just had to be weird, didn't he? But point being, you could land on.
Hey. Only I'm able to be weirdly critical about random things RobTop does.
The side of blocks and you just won't hit the spike. This is why we love half spikes, right?
Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could leave this crowd. Baby, it's better this way. We hurt each other with the words we want to say.
So then boom, and then you land right there. Ooh, yeah, I'll keep that. Gee willikers, is this hard? Yes, I just said that. See, this is like impossible for me, but I know for some top players, this would probably be a cakewalk, to be honest. What if I took inspiration from Abyss of Darkness and made like a super tight dash orb gap? Oh my god. Look how tight that is. So basically with this part, just ignore the regular game.
That sure looks like a tight little gap. Oh, but if you're using the dash crystal, it shouldn't be too much of a problem to get through. Wowee.
Play and do the Abyss of Darkness dash orb. I'm not gonna.
What? He asked, so I answered. He asked me if I thought it was tight, and I gave him my answer. Why are you saying what? It's fine. It's fine. I answered the question that he asked in the video.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Super Buffed Poltergeist is gonna be like the hardest level I ever make. This is really tough. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a list demon. I think I'm gonna pick this structure as my.
Creators, you know what? Creators love the idea of their level becoming a list demon. Chat, what if the first level I ever make becomes a list demon? Thoughts? Imagine the YouTube title. I accidentally made a list demon with my first ever geometry dash level. Make it a top 1. You're right, my dreams are too small.
My victim right now. This has become the official subscribe to Vortrox structure. By the way, thank you so much for 50,000.
Guys, be sure to subscribe to Vortrox. He's at 50,000 subscribers right now. He's got a ways to go. Bit of an indie Geometry Dash content creator. He makes really high quality. Oh, this video's from 3 years ago. Oh, he's at over 1 million subscribers. You should still do it.
Subscribers. That's crazy. All right, so for this part, so this is a little bit of a rhythm challenge. So I think for when it goes to like the more intense, quiet part, like this.
Wait, chat. Sorry, I'd be remiss. Does this what is this, Buffergeist? Does this one have full deco? Has this one been rated or not?
I'm gonna make.
Because if it's been rated, we can watch the showcase afterwards.
I could go to cube again.
No. Wait, so which Vortrox ones have been rated? It's Stereo Extremeness and Cycles X, maybe.
To be
Help
honest,
me.
I don't even need to buff the third coin. This is known for being like one of the
Oh,
hardest.
Time
coins in
Extreme. That's right. Because Vortrox is trying to verify Cycles X right now, right?
Geometry Dash.
Okay, so it's Stereo Extremeness and Time Extreme. Chat, if I forget, can you remind me when we get to Time Extreme that I want to watch the showcase? Because we did that for Stereo Extremeness. I think that was fun. I want to watch the showcase right after we watch the super buffing video. Thank you.
All right, so I've made a really overcomplicated but really cool thing.
Wait, did he beat Cycles X? Oh.
So like you're down here, but if you click, see, you shrink. It's amazing. This is gonna be cool. So it's gonna require a lot of focus since you have to use both hands to play. So first order.
Oh, we had a little confusion. No, I know the super buffing Cycles video is out right now. The reason why I'm watching the super buffing series is to get up to date on it because currently Vortrox is working on verifying Cycles X. Are we all on the same page?
Order of action, extend the structure, move it over. And you, Chain, you're not getting out of this. So now you die if you're full size, but if you use the thing, you shrink and you fall down. Ooh, this would be so fun. Oh, you know what could be cool? If you like jump and then immediately go mini afterwards, you still get the full height of like the full cube.
Oh, there's a showcase of Cycles X. Okay, so we had a confusion in chat on top of another confusion on top of yet another confusion. We could have a fourth confusion if someone else in chat is just like, I don't think that's what they meant. Cool.
Yes, perfect. This is some of the coolest gameplay I've ever made, to be honest. This is so hard to do. I'm just going to show you guys in the final showcase. And considering there's only one part left, that should be in just a couple minutes. It's a pretty short part, actually.
I don't think that's what they meant. This is what streaming is.
How do I super
Do you guys like my Elmo impression?
buff all of this? Oh, I have an idea for this. Since this is like just a quick finale part, I'm gonna have a little bit of everything. So I'll start off as mini cube. So we're just gonna make all of these like stupidly hard timings. So we just have 2 yellow orbs because, you know.
Wait. Stupid hard timings. All of a sudden?
Not. Yeah, then there's that beat switch.
An impossible one?
So I'm gonna go to the full size, and I think it's about time we put a club step monster in. I'm trying to think of what to do for this part. Like, I'm tempted to like just remove it and add like a ship or. And I think it's only right that we add some straight fly at the end.
Stop cutting the music. If you're going to lean into the brain rot bit, just play the full Napoleon Dynamite clip and have everybody comment on your YouTube video. Hey, Vortrox, what happened to the video you were doing? Why was the whole last 4 minutes of the video just Napoleon Dynamite dancing? And then you can reply, TJ wanted me to do it. And then everyone would be like, that doesn't make sense. Who is that?
To make up for the lack of it in this level. I mean, it's an extreme demon. How could you not have straight fly?
Damn, boy, he's thick!
I've made the biggest boy yet. It's only right we give him a name tag. I think
The biggest boy? I would actually call this guy, instead of the biggest boy, I would call him, hold on. It's giving Spencer, no? Do you guys understand how this is a Spencer to me? This feels like such a Spencer.
it's beautiful. So I think that just about does it. This final part seems done to
That's Spencer, man.
me. It is time to showcase the level.
I accidentally full screened it. Sorry. Oh my God. Also, Spencer, I hardly know her. Okay, wait. Okay, showcase. We gotta swap this I show speed section. Obligatory. Okay, this is classic GD YouTube video. The audio is not normalized. Turn that down a bit. This, I get that this is the whole point of all the super buffing videos. This doesn't look too bad, no? This has to be harder than it looks. I feel like I could do this. This looks reasonable, no? Way harder than it looks? Try it and you'll see. Nah. What's the best, chat? Is it better to play a level that is harder than it looks, or better to play a level that's easier? I just answered my own question. I think most people, most players, they would want a level that looks like really impressive, that's actually deceptively easy to impress their friends. I think we went over the same thing when I played I Spy. Like, I think someone said, like, dude, when I played I Spy, I showed all my friends and they couldn't even believe it. Versus, like, you look at the layout mode and it's like, my opinion is I would rather play something that is harder than it looks, because I'm a grinder. I care about the challenge. I ain't trying to impress nobody. I'm trying to be that guy. The second half seems harder. Say goodbye to Spencer.
Extreme Geist is now uploaded to my account, so go give it a try. If you guys make any progress or even try to beat it, upload it on YouTube and I might give you a shout out. Thank you so much for watching. Feel free to like and subscribe as it would help me out.
Did any of you do it? And did you get the shout out? Also, yeah, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to Vortrox. Also, like and subscribe to me. I'm sorry I open mouth coughed. My spring allergies are killing me. But that's cool, man. I feel like this series is really picking up steam. What do we have next? Oh boy, Dry Out. It's 30 minutes. I feel like Dry Out's going to be our first banger, no? All right, well, stick around, y'all. W React. Let me know in the comments what you want me to continue reacting to. I'm probably going to finish the rest of the super buffing series. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you in the next one. I look in the camera now for these. Did you notice that? Because I'm trying to talk to the people on YouTube, chat. I'm trying to talk to the people on YouTube. I want them to feel it. Now I have to play Bloodbath. But first, a 3-minute ad break. All starting to launch the game. Hold on. Bang. Okay, chat. Or actually, I'll hang out here. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. And when I'm back, we'll run the prediction, okay? When I'm back, we'll run the prediction. I'll be right back. Oh, I need to put this on too. Crap. Gotta put this on. that don't kill me. Okay, I put my collar on. Let me open up the app. This feels so dystopian, man. My heart rate's high because I ran. There it is. Oh my goodness. Why dystopian when it could be utopian? I just think it's kind of weird that I'm hooked up to like something that has biometric data to it, and it's used as like a focus of entertainment for the people who watch me. That's weird. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's run the prediction, folks. Ready? It's a new prediction today. Yesterday we said, can we get all of Michigan today? 25 to 33%. What the heck? Let's break the seal on this. Go ahead, be haters. Go ahead. Can we get a third of Bloodbath done from 0 today? Be haters. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. Go ahead, be haters. 100%. Wait, 3% of you believe in me? There's a chance! What the heck? Let's see how TikTok's doing today, chat. I'll let y'all get that prediction in. I gotta say hi to TikTok. Those little rapscallions. Oh, what? It's making me do a... I swear I'm not a robot, bro. Unable to verify? Wait, am I a robot? Maybe I am a robot. I just failed the verification on TikTok. What's up, Beans? What's up, Craigie boy? We in TikTok, bro. We in it. We in there. Like the kids are saying, like swimwear. Get your bubbles in, chat. Okay, 17% say yes. Oh my gosh, y'all flatter me. Ugh. Sorry, I'm a little quirked up today. Yo, Craigie boy, thanks for the roses on TikTok. What the heck, man? What's up, Vernosis? It's basically gambling. This is... Channel points aren't real. That's where it's different than gambling. It's like... they're imaginary bubbles. Like, imagine we're all fish in the same fish tank and we're just kind of bubbling it up, bro. Watch him get 33% just out of spite. I have never operated out of spite in my life. And to spite you, I'm gonna get 33% today. Ha cha cha cha! Ha cha cha cha! And that's a stream. Okay. 17% said yes, 83% said no. I think that's fair. Honestly, sometimes I start crashing out the naysayers. Dude, that's fair. I feel like I low-key fluked the Michigan part. Oh, let's get our YouTube subs up. Boop. Okay, it's working. Yo, we're almost at 8,500 subs on YouTube. What the frickety heck, dude? How are you progressing so slow? Oh, I'm bad at the game. I voted yes to go with the minority, but I think today's goal is to get consistently past Vermilion. I mean, that's the goal in general. You gain like 70 in a day? Honestly, we're falling off a bit. I don't want to be a little, but you know, a couple weeks ago, we were literally gaining like 100 a day. So, one man's grass is another man's green. Chat, I know, they're haters, bro. I love y'all though. Thanks for the support. But sometimes it's fun to read the hate comments. Start, bro, please. Bro, I did start. I've been streaming for the past hour 16. We've been started, brother. I bet once you get close to the end, the view count will skyrocket. I suspect you're right. I agree. I think most GD viewers are brain rotted. They don't care about watching someone learn a level. They care about... They like to grab onto the coattails of someone who's about to experience success rather than be in the trenches with them as they're working towards it. You know what I'm saying? Like by the time I have like a 98% best, oh God, knock wood. People are gonna be in the streams like, wow, I was here. And it's like, yeah, but were you? On day 60, you show up for your first stream ever. Were you here? Were you? Let's be real. Okay. We gotta freaking warm up, dude. We all know who's here and who's not? Yes. And history will prove some of those people right or wrong. I don't know where I am right now. Okay. I'm gonna warm up on... Actually, surprisingly, ball... I feel like Vermilion Ball's a good warm-up for me. Also, we're almost at the 35-hour mark, chat. Please make a wish. If you don't make a wish, it can't come true. That would be a spirit breaker. That would just be the bee's knees. Or no, what's the opposite of the bee's knees? The bee's toes. That'd be the bee's toes. We're gonna get consistent at Vermilion today. I'm calling it. If we get enough runs from 0 in, yes. But I feel like I shouldn't get any runs from 0 in until I get another Michigan clear now. I'm him. Wait, what? Whoa, that was broken for a second. I did not expect to get those spike jumps the first time. Sorry, I just shocked myself. Oh, wait, I should warm this up backwards. Okay, let's warm up Michigan, y'all, since it's still kind of new. Bee's toes sounds like a really awful exotic dish. Do bees have toes? Thoughts, chat? Well, I'm sure some art depicts them with toes. We don't have to delve into that if it makes anyone uncomfortable. Okay, there's one. Let me do the classic howdy doody dandy. Let me get 3 clears on each of these start positions now. There's 2. I probably should learn the duel just for S's and G's. Then there's 3. Let's get this UFO timing back. Wait, I feel like the sleep buff's already kind of hard, no? Wait, this isn't looking bad already. We just started playing today. Early press. Perfect press. Bang! Dude, that was like less than 10 attempts for me to get a UFO clear on Michigan. That's crazy. Are you not entertained? The duel is pretty much just one easy click. Yeah, it looked like it was just an orb, no? Let me actually look at that really quick. I'm curious. Yeah, it's literally just that pink orb press, right? Shoot. I could take 34% for free. What the heck? Why not? And then immediately die on Evasium? Unless I'm the GOAT? Wait. Yeah, maybe 35? What the heck? Then it switches to mini. I do feel like the further we get in this level, chat, I want these streams, like, if we really get burnt out on runs from zero, I might just move on to continuing to learn. Because I had a lot of fun learning Michigan last stream. And now that we've gotten, like, the first, like, most of the pre-drop down, I feel like part of the strategy can be, like, if we're feeling in more of a learning mood, we can hop to later parts. If we're feeling runs from zero, we can do runs from zero, you know? It feels pretty... I think it's going to be a lot more fluid going forward. Ooh, this is kind of fun. Wait. Sorry, I'm kind of in a learning mood. I just want to learn this part, see if I can kind of get the beginning of Evasium. Yeah, dude, that first ship into the mini, not bad. Wait, my skill buff of ship control from the beginning of Bloodbath is going ham. Wait. I've never practiced that part. Bro, come on, zoink. I almost had that. I just shocked myself, so I stopped trying. Okay, sorry. We now understand, though, right? We now understand that, like, we can kind of... If we're in a part where we kind of feel like we're slamming our head against the wall with from zero, we can learn more parts of the level. If we feel like we're kind of learning too much, we can do runs. Do you understand that now? I feel like we should be a little jazzier. Now that we're, like, in the thick of Bloodbath, we can be a little jazzier. Y'all feel me? You and Zoink should verify Heliopolis. I think we have that scheduled for tomorrow's stream, yeah. Oh! Scary. Let me take this UFO again. Oh, wait, I need 3 UFO clears. Sorry, I'm so ADHD. Papa needs Milky. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Are y'all impressed? Did most of you think that I would have quit by now? I feel like at this point, it's only a matter of time before I beat Bloodbath, right? I feel like the biggest spike is kind of over. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still gonna be hard, but I feel like the skill boost I've already gotten in the game is insane. I always believe in you, gang. Thanks, gang. But people can keep doubting me, man. It puts a twinkle in my eye. First-time chatters love to come in like they know us, man. They love to come in like they know you and me, chat, but they don't. They don't know where we've been and where we're going. But we'll make them listen. How do I not die coming out of that wave? How am I dying on that wave? Hold on. Let me lock in on this, because I keep dying on the exit of that wave. Maybe I'm over spamming. Do I need to release on that portal entry into the dual chat? Is that what's happening? I never doubted you, just thought you were crazy. Hey, fair enough. Yep, yeah, I'm spamming. Okay. So I need to stop going through that portal. I wonder why our spam bot isn't catching this. You're a stupid piece of shit, and I hope you have a miserable rest of your life. Woo! What's up, Rob? How's it going? Is that Rop Tob? Damn, I'm still clicking through the portal. Oh, that was it. That's Rob Taub? Yeah. No, not Robert Tapala. Robert Tabala. Bruno's ball. Hello, this is what happens when you jump to a hard demon to an extreme demon? Ah, you're very astute, yes. What's up, Sienna? Give up the jump, bro. It's not worth it. You aren't even at the hard parts. You sound depressed. I'm sorry, man. I hope your life gets better. Are you enjoying the level? I'm loving it, dude. Nah, Michigan's part's quite hard. That's what I heard. I heard it's one of the harder parts to level. Yeah, we got 25% now, dude. It's crazy. It's not bad. That's a significant chunk. Oh, I pressed on the pink bumper instead of the orb. This is getting better, though. This part's fun, man. Oh, I forgot to hold it the ship. Wait, W, we got to the Evasium, though. That's awesome. We've never done that from here. Chat, it's not a waste of time if I'm having fun playing on the newer parts, right? Because at the end of the day, we got to learn these parts anyway. Like, I'm having a blast. I kind of just want to do this right now. That's a good use of our time, right? We're going to have to do it at some point. Learning is learning. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, I think that was an early press on the pink. You got this, man? Thanks, Leon. Or Leon Co. Most people learn the whole level before going from 0. Yeah, I'm not most people. I'm trying to keep this fucking entertaining. Sorry. We need a group reading session? Yeah. I mean, in general, I think chat, or like some people who watch streams, like their listening comprehension's pretty tough, their reading comprehension, just general observation skills, they're a little debuffed. But I think it's because most of y'all just have like 3 different screens open with different things going on right now, and you just alternate between having 25% of your attention on each of them. It is what it is. Yeah. Oh, I made it to the wait. I'll take that. Let's do the UFO again. No more stalling with the new stuff. Let's get 2 more UFO clears. Just warming up the rest of Michigan. We want to get a full Michigan clear before we do runs from 0. And 1 more UFO clear. Little late on the first press. Felt that. Oops. We'll take the UFO clear. And now let's go from ball. Honestly, the UFO is kind of easier going into it from ball because you feel the flow. Bang. Let's do 2 more ball clears. Not bad. Okay. 1 more ball clear, I think, or did I miscount? Dude, the sleep buff went insane. That was the ball clear. I'll count it. And now let's just do it. This straight fly is gonna take me a second to remember, chat. Never mind. Oh, that was crazy. I feel like these streams alone have made my attention span better. Wait, nice. Wait, do I have the capability to help others lock in? It's kind of sick. Oops. The goat of straight fly. Bah! Oh. The hard part about it is I keep doing it like I think it's like perfectly horizontal, but it swoops down a bit. So like I have to adjust a little bit for that. Is the hard thing. Yo, for the people who've been watching for a minute, isn't it nice to see a different part of Bloodbath finally? Other than the first 25%. I'm loving this, dude. It's so nice. Progress is awesome. We love Mishi. I'm having a fun time, man. I'm having a real fun time. Teej, can you tell me how to progress fast? I have slow progression and skill. Just play regularly and always test your limits as a gamer. Typically, if you just stay consistent and you keep playing, you just kind of get better. But you aren't going to get better if you don't try to test your limits. I think that's where a lot of people who play a game for a long... I've kind of seen this, man. I think a lot of Geometry Dash players, I think they get complacent. I think they forget that the goal of the game is to keep on trying to push themselves. I think that, and this is purely conjecture and anecdotal evidence based, I feel like a lot of people who play this game, they get used to kind of having to push through the beginner obstacles, and then they become an intermediate player. And then they just like, they lose that drive to keep on pushing to their higher limits. Like they've experienced what it feels like to be bad at the game as a new player, and then they finally experience what it feels like to be quote unquote good. And they get an ego trap of being like, but I'm good at this game now. I shouldn't struggle when I'm playing it. This happens in a lot of games, but that's what I suspect a lot of middling Geometry Dash players get stuck in. They develop an ego around their skill in the game, and they no longer, like, struggling in the game starts to feel worse than it did as a pure beginner. Does that make sense? Psychologically? That happens with every skill. The longer you do something, the longer you're just like, but I should be good at this. But I've spent so much time on this. I should already be good at this. So I think like people who are able to just like surrender themselves and recognize that they're gonna suck. That's why I think jumps can be beneficial to the if you have the right mindset. Like, sure, a lot of people, they lack the drive and dedication to like, they think that surrendering themselves to a jump is like purgatory. But if you view it as an opportunity to consistently test the upper limit of your capability in the game, it's a lot more fun, man. Yeah, it's certainly a different level of dedication. And I'm not arguing the merit of it versus someone who doesn't want to do it. If you don't want to jump, you ain't gotta. The only thing I'm arguing for is be sure, whether you're jumping or not, to test the upper limit of your gameplay capability. Whether that's with like a small step up to a new hardest, or it's like working on a new game mode that you're not that good at, you have to focus on like your weaknesses, not your strengths, if you want to get better. I jumped from 9 circles. 9 circles is my current hardest. But I'll be on, like, playing Bloodbath, this is the most fun I've had in this game. I'm really glad I put my reps in to kind of getting my fundamentals of the game down. This has been a blast. I'm going to be honest, it would have to be a very specific, like, spinning the wheel type thing for me to ever play a non-extreme demon again. This is awesome. I'm addicted to this game in a way that I've never been. I literally think about playing this game when I'm, like, trying to fall asleep. Like, last night, I was just like, I wish I was playing Bloodbath right now. Instead of being able to fall asleep in my bed. How's Michi going? Going well. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, like, if you don't look forward to practice, you're probably going to struggle in this game. If you can find a way to be excited about practicing levels and not just beating them, I think that helps people improve. But if you can't find a way to enjoy the process of practice, you're going to have a bad time. I'm not saying you have to love it, but you have to find a way to find some semblance of enjoyment in it. And again, I don't think that I have any sort of natural talent for this game. I'm just an unk who's played tens of thousands of hours of different games. I've also speed ran multiple games. Like, I'm familiar with the grueling grind of just repetitions. You know what I mean? I think that's the main buff I have versus a lot of new gens getting into this game is I just like, I understand what it takes to get good at something. It's really that simple. I understand that it's not like progress is not linear and it's not always the sexiest looking thing. I genuinely don't think it's like I'm more talented than the next guy. It's just like I'm able to trust the process better because of my lived experience than probably other people who are coming into this game inexperienced. I really think it's that simple. I think it's mindset. If I'm being honest, I think it's mindset. Let me do more UFO. But I get it. It's more fun to work on the stuff that you're already good at than to struggle on the stuff you got to figure out. Like, I get it. I get it. I get the inclination. Like, don't get me wrong. It's a real feeling that you have to overcome. It's easy to get complacent. It's easy to get in those ego traps where it's like, well, it feels good when I die less. It's like, yeah, man, but if you just play levels where you can beat it in a few attempts, you're not really testing yourself. Problem is I rage a lot. It makes enjoyment a lot harder. Yeah, that's like that's a personal thing you have to work on, right? A lot of people deal with gamer rage. I mean, even some top players rage, right? I'm not saying the goal is to completely eliminate raging at all, but the goal should be that you know how to handle it in such a way where it doesn't impede your well-being, right? Like, it's okay to get angry sometimes at video games, but if it's the kind of anger that just sits with you and breeds resentment, that's like a recipe for making your life more miserable. And that's where it becomes a problem, right? But like, It's okay to be angry. I never want to argue that like people should be like these robots that never experience any kinds of emotions. It's quite the like you should experience every kind of emotion. I think a lot of people who have like anger issues that particularly come out in gaming, I think part of the problem is they feel shame around the anger they experience. And that's a double-edged sword of like, in order to dismantle the anger that wells up inside of you, you have to be able to comfort it when it comes out. Oh, Crypack, thanks for the raid. Sorry, I'm yapping because I think it's important. A lot of Geometry Dash players talk about how they have rage issues with this game. I've never really raged at this game. Sometimes I've gotten tilted, but I don't know. Ever since I started playing Geometry Dash, people talk about how like this is the most rage-inducing game, and it's just like, I think you just have to focus on trying to get better and not be so hard on yourself. Genuinely. Sorry, dude, I've been trying to have a bit of this conversation with you. It's turning into a therapy session. So all love and support. I think this is a bit of a private conversation you're trying to have parasocially with a streamer. I'd recommend everybody go to therapy. That is not an attack. If you have anger issues that you feel like you've been trying to resolve and you don't feel like you have the tools to resolve them, you should go to therapy. I've gone to therapy. I know it's a scary word for some people. I think anyone can benefit from therapy. Best way not to rage is look at every death as improvement. Exactly. A wise man once said, if you're losing, you're learning. Losing is not bad. What makes people misconstrue, that's part of why like I talk against attempts so much. This is what I'm saying, chat. Like, the fact that people have so many problems managing their emotions playing this game is a symptom of how hard the GD community can be on each other from a player perspective. Everybody's like, oh, how many attempts did this take you? You suck. It took you this many attempts. Do you understand what I'm finally saying? Like, if the GD community did not put so much value and so much inertia behind attempt count, we would have less miserable people, because if you're focused more on, if you're focused more on your playtime versus your attempt count, you're going to be less pissy. But the reason why people have like fragile egos in playing this game is because they're so focused on how many times they've died. If you stop focusing so much on how many times you've died, you'll enjoy the game more. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, don't get me, like, I've had to deal with anger issues with games before. At some point, you just have to introspect and work on yourself and be like, yo, I'm just hurting myself twice, man. Exactly, Crypack. You play the game to have fun. And people just forget about that. I think that's something that's easy to intellectualize. It's easy for us to have a conversation about like, hey, we're playing a game. We should be having fun playing the game. But like, you have to experience that on an emotional, molecular level as well. If every time you play the game, you're getting pissy and angry at it, a little bit of self-reflection and introspection needs to occur. That is the symptom of something else deeper. If you genuinely are never enjoying the game that you're playing, it's time to figure something out. If you're able to grow to be the kind of person where you can work on your mindset and change it, that's good. That's good. I tend to choke on the ending of levels instead of raging. I know that that's an area of weakness. Well, choking's okay, you know? It's okay to choke. When you choke, it's because you care. You get nervous. Everybody has nerves. That's why nerve control is a thing. Choking is like not a personal failure either. It's just a part of the struggle of eventually overcoming a level. I already just saw a TikTok of yours before scrolling into this. What? Hi? Yo, W Algorithm, what's up? Oh, crap. One of my things just disappeared. My bad. There we go. Yeah, guys, just number one lesson for life, stop being so hard on yourself. I think we can get like a bit of mixed up priorities. If you're beating yourself up for being bad at a video game you like, your priorities are messed up. It's okay to care about things. It's not okay to lack compassion for yourself. You know? But we can all be our worst critics. Are you enjoying the level so far? I'm loving it, man. When are you going to be 18 circles? I didn't even know that was a thing. I'll be honest, chat. I think someone said Aeon also hates attempts. Like, I think... like, most GD streamers I've watched, they don't really openly share their attempt counts. I think it's a pretty annoying metric for everybody. Like, they might value it as, like, a metric for tracking progress, but it's an annoying dick measuring contest. In most, like most new chatters who drop in are just like, what's your attempt count? Like, I think it's pretty universally an annoying thing. It's not like they're hiding it. It's just, like, annoying to have to constantly share it. But my opinion is like, okay, I either spend 1 million attempts on Bloodbath or I spend 1 million attempts on 10 different levels. It's all the same for me. That's why the metric feels moot. Like, yeah, I'm going to play the game and I'm going to die while playing the game in order to get better at it. Oh, well. That straight fly is getting a lot better, though. Only other GD streamer I usually watch, Zeronium, never has those questions in chat from what I've noticed. Yeah, I don't know what it is about my chat. I think it's maybe because, like, people have said this before in chat. I think it's because I'm a newer player. Or maybe, like, those streamers just have really good auto mod setup that I don't have set up yet. It is incessant on my streams, man. Everyone's like, what's your attempt count? Da-da-da. Like, all these super, like, frequently asked questions. I don't know why. But, yeah, I don't see them in other... I don't really see those in Connix's chat. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's a respect thing or a moderation thing. Yeah, no, I've auto-modded certain keywords, don't get me wrong. You'll notice if you try to say attempt in my chat, it's blocked. We finally got around to that. Even people who are using it in the proper context, your message gets deleted. For those of you who are confused. It's because you're a newer viewer. When you beat Bloodbath, it'll hopefully slow down. I don't think so, man. I think you're putting a lot of faith in other people there. I don't really care about psychoanalyzing annoying chatters, chat. Let's move on to a funner topic. What's y'all's favorite pizza? Because the second week, yeah, now everyone's just limit testing. Ugh. Annoying. Yeah, let's move on to the next thing. Thank you. I do love a cheese pizza, man. Kebab? Kebab pizza? I've never had that. Wait, that sounds delicious. Jalapenos on a pizza kind of hits, no? Margarita pizza is undefeated and real pizza lovers know. What's margarita pizza again? No hate. Is that the one with tomatoes on it? What's the best water? Whatever water I'm drinking, man. Speaking of. You look like you play COD. I actually do not play COD. I've never been much of a COD player. Even back when I was a kid, I was more of a PC player than a console player. So I played a little bit of Call of Duty, but not much. More of a Counter-Striker, less of a Call of Duty-er. Tej, what do you think of the playoffs so far? Good. You played Halo? I played a little bit of Halo, but yeah, I also didn't play too much. I was a PlayStation kid, so I didn't really have an Xbox. I'd play Halo at my friends' houses, but never like grinding it. CS2 is so bad. Okay. I don't really want to go down that rabbit hole. That sounds like your opinion. Hardest is 9 circles. What NBA team do you support? The Timberwolves. All right, chat, let's talk about something we've never talked about before. Any ideas? Who's got a conversation topic we've never talked about before? Hit me. Trying to yap, brother. I'm trying to yap. We've talked about that. Thoughts on Billy Joel? Pretty good. Pretty good. He's the piano man. And he sang us a song about it. Ice sculptures, too sexy. Talk about why bad words are considered bad words. I think that's a slippery slope. I feel like the conversation can turn to pretty nefarious pretty quick if that's a conversation topic. Thoughts on thoughts? Can't think of any. Keep it going, chat. Keep it going. First thing that pops in your mind. Let's keep this ball of energy going. Do chairs exist? Hard to know. Indie rock versus classic rock? Whatever you like listening to. Let's talk about buttered sausage. I don't know what that is. Are you more of an album person or a playlist kind of person? I'm a depends person. Both can be good. Both serve different needs. Thoughts on programming languages? I think they're cool. I think it's cool that different languages have been built to facilitate different problems that we need to solve. I think that's cool. And I like how anyone can kind of build their own if they want to. A lot of you veer towards like the very cynical conversation topics. I get some of it is like ha ha ha. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. The streamer's like, hey chat, let's talk about something. And a lot of people are just like, ha ha ha. Let me bring up a topic that's like kind of like a bad topic for people to talk about. Like the joke's been made many times in chat. I get it. But I also think some of you genuinely want to talk about it. Can we talk about the political and economical state of the world? Thoughts on taking away people's thoughts so they can't give their thoughts on thoughts anymore? I don't think we should take away people's thoughts so they can't talk about thoughts on thoughts anymore. I think people have a right to their thoughts and the thoughts they have about thoughts having thoughts. Cats are better than dogs? Well, also, I'm not necessarily asking for, like, we don't have to talk about, like, controversial things or, like, polarizing things. I like cats and I like dogs. So like, chat, when I ask, like, what do you guys want to talk about? I'm not saying let's have an argument right now. I'm not trying to argue. I just kind of want to shoot the shit. What's my altitude? I actually don't know. How do you find out what your altitude is? Thoughts on opinions on thoughts? Too controversial. MJ or LeBron? I have no real opinion. I'm not someone who typically cares about, like, the discourse around, but who is truly the GOAT? I just like that we have players we can look up to. Michael Jackson or Michael Jordan? I'll answer your question with a question. Apples or oranges? If you had 100 kids, all are guys, what you calling them? I don't know what that means. Favorite candle scent? I love an autumnal scent. I love an autumnal, like, I love, like, wood burning. Apple. We were just talking about apples. You know what I'm talking about? A cozy candle. I love it. Book recommendations? Wait, that's actually a great topic. What is a book recommendation I have? Hold on. Oh, I almost had that. Oh. Y'all ever read the Bible? No, I'm kidding. Guys, let's not talk about fringe issues that are going to piss people off. Brings up the Bible. I need to read more books, man. I like how you communicate with your subscribers. Well, I like to talk to people. I feel like that's the point of streaming, is talking to chat. And so, like, I'm down to talk to chat. I just also want chat to be aware of, like, the kind of stuff I would like to talk about, which is just kind of like novel, fun things, you know? Which I think most of you also like to talk about that stuff. It's just sometimes, since things tend towards entropy in all life, it's like, if we don't make it known that, like, hey, what if we talked about some, like, funny stuff right now? People are just kind of like, how many attempts you got, man? You know? And chat gets very samey and boring. What's your favorite type of a level? I don't know. I don't think I've played enough levels to really have an opinion on that. I like how you can talk about almost everything. That's what I like. Like, that's why I think I get angry sometimes by, like, frequently asked questions in my chat. It's not because of, like, the question itself. It's just because my brain craves novelty. I like being able to talk about stuff that we haven't talked about before. The most annoyed I've been on stream is where I feel like I'm having a stream that I've already streamed 100 times before. You know what I'm saying? But as long as we're talking about new stuff, like, that's fun. You know? And we have a bunch of different people in chat. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to think about new stuff to always talk about. Worst wall paint color? I would say that the worst wall paint color is if you're trying to film video and the wall paint color of the room that you're filming video in just happens to be the same color as skin tone. But you're in a rental, so you can't paint it. It's subjective, but that would be my opinion. Really hate the color of the paint in this room, but we're working with what we got. Would love pretty much any other color. Happens to the best of us? Yeah. If only any of us could afford to be homeowners in our life. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I keep telling y'all not to talk about stuff and then I talk about it. Oops. Do as I say, not as I do. Choking a bit on this wave. Okay, let's get 3 wave clears. I'm choking this wave. It's very chokeable for me. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games or unlimited games but no games? I think I've heard this before. I'd go unlimited games but no games. Let me get 2 more wave clears. Ah. Games but no games would create a black hole? Well, no, it's not. So the question is, would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games or unlimited games but no games? So it wouldn't create a black hole. It would just be you would have unlimited games but no games. Thanks, Teej. Yeah, I got you. Evasium high-key fun. How long is Evasium again? I think it's okay, it's to 42%. If it weren't bacon but burgers, would you take the burgers but no games? I don't know, but I'll be honest, every time a burger's brought up, I crave one. I'm hungry now. Thoughts on Terraria, the game? I think it's fun. I streamed it a bit with my friend Quinn back last year. Those VODs are saved on my channel if you want to watch, check them out. I think they were fun streams. We might do that again at some point in the future. It kind of just turned into us playing Terraria, but a podcast. It was kind of sick. Okay, we'll take that. Let's go start in Michigan again. I unironically don't like wave. Yeah, you can't please everybody. I'm a wave enjoyer, but I can understand if it's not your cup of tea. I love wave is my favorite game mode and it's not close. It just scratches my brain so good. Ship is also fun. Bloodbath has really... I've been enjoying developing further ship control. It's a very deep game mode. Unlimited Teej, but no Veen. Sonic or Mario as characters? I'll be honest, man. I've never really gotten too into Sonic. I think I missed the Sonic boom. I was always more of a Mario kid simply because I actually played the Mario games. And I know that there are some great Sonic games. But yeah. Simply from lack of experience, I am a Mario head by default. But also, come on, man. When you think about like a AAA game IP plus series, Mario's been pretty freaking consistent over the past decades, man. They release some bangers. Like some of the best games to exist. Ever. It's impressive. I think we take it for granted sometimes. It's pretty impressive. New Super Mario Brothers Wii's still peak. I remember playing that one back in the day. That was the one that introduced co-op, right? What a frickin', what's the word? Discovery? No. Triumph. What a triumph. Do you like gimmicky levels? I'm starting to suspect that some people just want to hear me rant about stuff, which is fine. But I don't always want to rant. Like, ranting is kind of exhausting. No, I don't like gimmicky levels. No, I know. It's okay. It's not a you thing. It's just the longer I stream, like sometimes I get the vibe of like it's been a second since we had a TJ rant. How about we get one going, you know? But that was an innocuous question. That's perfectly fine. I'm just being honest. Favorite One Piece arc? Dressrosa. I don't know what it is, man. That shit is like the One Piece arc I still just think about is Dressrosa. I can't even really put it into words. That shit is peak. I think it does everything that like a contained One Piece arc does well. I think it just executes everything perfectly. Did my TikTok stream crash for a bit? I feel like it just came back. I don't know why I've been having issues streaming on TikTok. It like just updated and like a million comments came in. Anyone on TikTok? What's going on? It's been effing a lot this week. Feels like. TikTok being TikTok? Yeah. It can be a little unreliable, unfortunately. Let me check this. It's not just you, TikTok lags a lot? Yeah. I think it's like a service-wide thing for sure. Unfortunate. Do you go to raves, Teej? No, I barely leave my house. I'm so unk, man. I've talked about this before on stream. My partying days are well behind me. And I'll stand by it. Even when I was younger, a small, intimate group of friends hanging out in an atmosphere or in an environment where you can actually hear what each person is saying and you can actually like connect with each other is so superior to me than going out to a very loud venue and just being overstimulated. I've always preferred small group hangs, like intimate gatherings, to like, let's go out on the town. I think there is a time and place for everything. Like, don't get me wrong. I love going out and dancing. But it's like, my vibe is just so much more like, no, let's talk about stuff and hang out. But even like going to a bar sometimes, man, like you go out to a bar and it's like, I can't hear what anyone around me is saying. I don't just want to get drunk. I want to be able to connect with the people that I'm hanging out with. But that's just like, you know, that's intention as well as what your goals are. Sorry, quick 3-minute ad break. I will be right back. I have to run to the bathroom. Our pre-rolls are running. We need to disable them. We will be right back in just a moment. Also, I'm going to grab a snack. I recommend you do as well. And I'm hiding my heart rate because some people can be creepy. Stop it. I don't know, man. I think part of it too is just like, I think when you're playing this game, specifically like when you're playing a new hardest, and I think I chalk it up to my speedrun game, I'm having a lot of satisfaction playing Bloodbath, but I think it's because I'm able to view, hear me out, and I'm sure a lot of people think this way as well. I'm able to view like the individual runs, for example, like 25 to 33%, I'm able to view that as a micro level. I feel like some people who practice, they just view it as like a segment of the level they're learning. And it's like they get the rundown and they check it off their list and they're just like, all right, that one's over, on to the next one. But genuinely something in my brain, and I think it's converting from speedrunning, it's like when I get a rundown, I get the same satisfaction that I would get from beating a level. It's genuinely like a micro level in my brain. So I wonder if some people who have trouble with taking on new hardest or jumping, I wonder if like they don't get the same satisfaction from runs. Yeah. So I don't know. Because I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think, and now I'm going to eat my cheese. Quick cheese break. Anyone else got a fun conversation topic while I eat my cheese? Any questions? Any vibes? I feel good, man. I'm really happy that, just getting to play a new part of the level after like 2 weeks is really freaking therapeutic and nice. Thoughts on milk? No tremendous thoughts on milk. However, I am a dairy fan. As you know, I like cheese. I also think the great thing about milk is like whenever I'm in a phase where I'm drinking protein shakes, I do prefer a protein shake that is milk-based versus water-based. I could never get behind. It blows my mind to this day that some people do this. They put their protein powder and they mix it with water. That is vile to me. That like it needs a different, I think conduit's the wrong word. It needs a different vehicle for the powder in order to like, because water is just, it's kind of gross. If you mix it in water, it's just, I think the people who are able to do that are just built different. I'm just sensitive. The solute. Yeah, that actually is the word I was thinking. Yes, thank you. For those unfamiliar, in chemistry, you have a solute and a solvent. Oh, it might be the solvent. The solute is what the solvent is acting upon, right? Or diluting, right? Isn't that right? Yes, a solute is the substance being dissolved, the minor component, and a solvent is the substance that dissolves the solute. We got there. No. The solvent dissolves the solute. You have it backwards. Yes, the solvent acts on the solute. I feel like when I learned that back in the day, the way I remembered it was like solvent ends in T and act ends in T. I don't know. I think it was something like that. Yeah, solvent does the dissolving, solute gets dissolved. Exactly. So, if we're talking about beating Geometry Dash levels, to become a Bloodbath victor, I'm the solvent, and Bloodbath is the solute. Make sense? The loot goes in the vent? Hey, whatever, what's the word for it? Chat, what's the term for you make up mnemonic device? Whatever mnemonic device helps you learn works. But mnemonic devices are most powerful when it's individual. So if you come up with it yourself and it helps you memorize, that's great. Are you more a latte person than an Americano person? What's an Americano again? I know latte is just milk, right? Milk with espresso? I know latte is milk-based. I typically would go for a latte. I've heard good things about the Americano, and I feel like I should go more down the Americano path, but I haven't yet. Americano's espresso with water. Oh. If that stands with my previous point about putting protein powder in water, maybe not. I'm from Pennsylvania. All we have is Dunkin' and Starbucks. Look, I'll be honest, chat. I've gone through life. I've had my phases where I'm a coffee drinker and I'm not a coffee drinker. I think I like my cup of Joe, man. I like my cup of Joe. I also have an energy drink about once or twice a week. But I would never fault nor judge anybody for not liking that. I know like caffeine can upset some people's tummies. Do what works for you. What do you think? How much of your 9 circles muscle memory is left? I'll do one quick run of 9 circles. I actually am curious. Oh, I deleted it victoriously. I forgot to unmute. That doesn't count. None of it. It's all gone, bro. It's been overridden by frickin' Bloodbath. Rightfully so. Back to chill jams. Back to chill jams, man. We learned absolutely nothing, W? Yeah, dude. It's a scam, man. Once you no longer know a level, it's gone. At least for me. I'm just focused on what's in front of me. I would have done a wave attempt instead of from 0, but fair. Isn't that crazy? Everybody's brains work different, and since I'm the streamer, I did what I would do on my stream. It's crazy. Wow. It'd come back a lot faster than it would have the first time. Yeah, for sure. I'd rather not do that, though. I'd rather focus on Bloodbath. Good intermission, though. I mean, we just came back from break. I was just kind of yapping. I would have done from 99%, so I could have said I beat it. Oh, that would have been smarter. Thoughts on the Wii U? A bit of a scam. Or like, no, I don't really remember. Do you plan on adding channel points rewards? So here's the instant follow-up question I have, which I found is, sorry, we're gonna have to pause again. People keep asking this question, and I keep saying, hey, be sure to join our Discord. We've created a new Discord channel for it. Add all your suggestions here. Guess what we haven't gotten much of since I created this channel weeks ago? We still get a lot of people in chat asking for channel points questions or channel points rewards. And it's like, okay, so you just want channel points rewards, or do you have ideas for what you actually want? I'm starting to think it's just like, hey, we want channel points rewards. And I'm just like, what channel points rewards do you have? Or do you want? Oh, no, come up with it. Do it for me. And that's why it's kind of annoying. It's hard to decide them. That's up to you. Well, can you understand how it annoys me where it's like I'm already doing 1,000 things as a streamer and content creator, and you're just like, hey, here's another thing I want that you're not giving me. No, I'm not going to help you with it. Like, come on. I stream 5 days a week, and I upload a long-form video and a short 7 days a week. I want to give y'all some fun stuff, but you gotta fucking help me help you at some point. I know, I just got affiliate, and they're already begging me to add channel points rewards. So you're talking as if you're annoyed when people are begging you to add channel points rewards, and you come in my chat and you're just like, are you gonna add channel point? Dude, I'm not following your logic. Yeah, dude, it's so annoying when people ask about channel points rewards. I asked, I didn't beg. I can growl if you want. Oh, that's actually fair. I guess you did ask. Sorry. That is fair. It's not your, it's a sensitive topic. You did ask pretty fairly. It's just, it's been brought up so many times, and it's usually tied to like, why don't you have channel point rewards, TJ? And I'm just like, hey, I'll add whatever y'all got. Yeah, I know I need ideas too. So are you asking the question so you could source my community so you could get some channel points ideas? What's going on? Okay, I need to move on. I need to talk to somebody else. Somebody bring something else up. I need to move on past this. I'm getting so rage baited. Whether inadvertently or not, I'm rage baited right now, bro. Someone talk to me about something else. Hamburger, thank you. Hamburger. Best Rob top level? Deadlocked. Favorite plant, Teej? Trees. I love trees. Thank you, thank you. Distract me, distract me. Trees so goated? Yeah, dude, they do photosynthesis and stuff. Yeah, honestly, if you want my personal opinion, I feel like being able to gamble your channel points and predictions, I can't think of something more compelling than that. I can't remember when Twitch added the predictions. Like, I don't think it's a thing they've always had. That's the best use of channel points by far. Like, that shit's fun. Yeah, I do. I'm also allergic to trees and grass and pollen. Dude, this wave. Can I stop choking it? Holy cow. I know some of y'all are just like, really? That's the part that gets him? And I'm thinking the same thing, bro. The wave? It's like my most choked part of the day. Give me one Michigan clear. Come on. Oh, yeah, this wave's cooked. You know what? I understand why I failed on it. I don't remember it. I have to re-remember it. The Michi wave is impossible? Yeah, it has an impossible timing. I need two more. I need two more of these. I'm not going to delude myself. Damn, the flow of that part's so fun. Like, out of the wave transitioning into Evasium's a very fun part. Am I crazy? It's really satisfying. The flow is so nice. I'm not talking about channel points anymore, man. The topic has moved on. I'm not talking about that anymore, man. Thoughts on lemons, chat? They're sour. First they're sour, then they're sweet. Dude. Y'all mess with Cane's? Their lemonade? Holy cow, bro. Every Sunday after I do pickup basketball, or almost every Sunday, I get a large lemonade, bro. Cane's lemonade, God, it hits. It hits so good. I love a lemonade. Sour's my favorite flavor. Yeah, sour stuff is so good. What about lemon syrup with lemonade and lemon juice? Are you saying mixing a bunch of lemon stuff together? Love lemons. Wonder what I should do with them, though. Life gives me so many. Well, when life gives you lemons, you should sell them and profit off of them and turn them into capital. And you should hire people of which you can take advantage of their labor and build your empire, your industrial empire. That was very tongue-in-cheek. I feel like some chatters may have missed that. I was being facetious. And satirical. If life gives you lemons, develop Portal 2 immediately. Oh yeah, classic game. Have y'all played Portal 2, chat? Very good game. Dude, I remember when that game came out. I remember staying up for the midnight release with my friend at a sleepover. And then we played it all night. Crazy. That was 40 years ago! Teach you have a wide vocabulary, I just noticed. How wide is it? Portal 2 co-op so good. Oh yeah. I feel like we've recently kind of been getting more to the bottom of what makes a co-op experience good when it comes to games. I'm such a co-op enjoyer, man. I really wish more games did the co-op experience justice instead of it being an afterthought. And I think Portal 2 is a great older example of that. Like, they really built out the co-op experience instead of just tacking it on at the end of like, yeah, and this game has co-op. Yeah, by the way, this game also has co-op. Like, there's a whole co-op campaign, and the puzzles are thought out and built around the co-op experience. I wish there were more like super solid co-op games, man. I think we're getting closer to it. Like, I think that some indie game developers have finally understood that there's quite a statistically significant market of co-op game enjoyers out there. You know, you think of like the It Takes Two of it all and stuff, and like everybody loves It Takes Two, but the problem is it's like It Takes Two and not really much else. I know that there are like stream games like Peak and like Among Us and like proximity chat type games. Like what's the other one? Lethal Company, those games. I'm trying to think of the other one. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking of more like fully fledged, etched out co-op experiences with like a narrative. You know what I'm saying? Repo, right. Not so much like friends in a Discord call, playing the game together, get bored of it after a few weeks, friend swap game. I'm talking about like tried and true, like the effort that's put into like AAA single player games. Like It Takes Two is a good example of it. Like I love co-op puzzle games, and I wish there were more of them that were like, they're truly centered and built around, hey, play this game with your friend or friends and you're gonna have a hell of a co-op time. Am I crazy? So a single player campaign but co-op, no. A lot of games do this. They have the single player campaign and they're just like, your friend can jump in. No. I want a game that is built around the co-op experience without the co-op tacked on at the end of it. I think games that are built around the co-op experience are awesome. I know it's a tough sell because I know why single player games are always going to dominate the space. It's because it's a lot easier to sell a game to one player than to two or more players. But it's still a need I want and have. I have to think I'm not the only one, right? Has no one else felt this? Like, I know that there are co-op games that exist, but I feel like there are a bunch of options, but no true great ones. There's a few of them. Yeah, Split Fiction's another example. But that's what I'm saying. Like, we can kind of count them on one hand. Split Fiction, It Takes Two. There's also freaking A Way Out, that one prison escape game. But the fact that we can count them on one hand is the problem. I wish we had like 100 games like that. Do you understand me? I love co-op games when the attention to detail is given to them. But I'm starting to think that since no one in chat is also like, so true, bestie, I'm starting to think I might be in the minority. So it is what it is. I'm starting to understand why there aren't any high caliber co-op games made on a grand scale. They've been calling me the best GD player? Nice. My friends still somehow convince me every time to buy co-op games that we always only play once. Exactly. And I'm tired of us all internalizing that as like a problem with it's not a problem with like getting friends on the same page about a game. It's because the co-op games need to be better. If the co-op games were better designed and built, instead of these friend slot proximity chat games, you wouldn't just drop them after one time. Co-op games are also hard to make. Single player games are hard to make. A game is hard to make. You can make, like, a game can be as complicated or as simple as you want it to be. I don't think that's a true barrier to entry. I think that's just something we can say. You know? Yo, and the Ben, thanks for the raid. Do you understand what I'm saying? We need more good co-op games. I couldn't make a door work in Unity this entire day. Rip, man. No, game dev is hard. Don't get me wrong. But I think like the floor to making a game is much higher than like the differential floor between a single player versus a co-op experience. I don't think there's that much of a difference there. You're already making a game. And don't get me like, I'm not an idiot. I've researched programming. I worked for years as a career software developer. I understand that it is not just like as simple as snapping your fingers, but I'm saying the effort to make a game in the first place, I don't think it's that much more effort to, if you're purely building the experience around co-op, it's like, yes, you're solving a different problem, but like you're still, at the end of the day, you're making a game. It's more a question of like, I don't know, are you making an FPS? It's almost genre. Like, oh, are you making an FPS or are you making an RPG? You're solving a different problem, right? And at that point, I think it's a little subjective on what problem is harder to solve. I would argue if it's a problem you want to solve, it's easier. Like, it would be hard to make a game of a genre that you don't want to make, right? And maybe that's the problem. Maybe a lot of game devs just don't care about co-op games as much as I do. Like, maybe the answer is I need to stop complaining and make, like, the next, like, generational frickin' amazing co-op game. But I do think that kind of thing is subjective. Wait, W run? How far did we get? Wait, did I clear the wave? Or was I, sorry, I was yapping. Did I get it? Or did I get close? Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. I was just kind of talking. I died in the wave? Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Still a W run. Yeah. I think it's because the market is really small and we get a lot of traction, so publishers tend to steer away from them. No, for sure. That I said so much in the 5 to 10 minutes of word vomit I've said. I said that I recognize that it's probably like a small group of people who actually care about it, and therefore these corporate interest groups are just like, well, you know, we've done our market research and there's not a lot of money here. Fucking hate it, man. Capitalism ruins cool creative stuff once again. So maybe the only answer to getting awesome co-op games is crowdfunding. I feel the co-op surge is coming to the success of It Takes Two and Split Fiction. That's what I'm saying. Like, those games are good and everybody's like, wow, these games are awesome. And it's like, yeah, we should have more like them. I don't get it. I don't get, like, when something is tried and true, I don't understand why people are just like, oh shit, maybe we should keep doing this. Other than that one publishing company. It pisses me off. It's like a lot of people are waiting for permission to take creative risks, and then they're given the permission and they're just like, I don't want to do that. All that's to say, any indie game devs watching right now, for the love of God, consider making the most amazing co-op experience of the past decade. Dude, I think it is a free layup if you're truly just trying to, like, get discovered. I genuinely believe this. There are a lot of, like, the single player market is oversaturated. If you genuinely lock in and make a compelling co-op experience, just consider it, please. For the love of God, consider it. We are hungry for it. We are fucking starving. Discord friend groups everywhere are begging for it. That's why there's Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, I think it's fine. I like, but that's the problem, right? It's like, I think you may have come in a little late, Jake. I've been ranting about this for like the past 20 minutes. My problem is I want something solely built around a co-op experience, not something that is single player first. I think Slay the Spire 2 is a happy a happy medium where it's like, yes, like single player is the main focus, but they built out a system that is supported by the single player that also works for co-op. I do think that's good, but I was more arguing the validity of publishing more games with a pure co-op centric focus. I do agree that Slay the Spire 2 is probably game of the year for me as well. That game is very good. I don't even typically like deck builders. That game is very good. All right, I want to talk about something else. Food topic. How about those burgers? Burger. Animals? We can talk about animals too. After Bloodbath, what are you going for? I think I'm gonna jump to Sonic Wave. That's at least today's plan. Maybe it'll change next week. Bro, Halab, you keep bringing up a double cheddar McMelt. I don't think I have that in my country. Genuinely. You brought it up recently, but you also brought it up like months ago. And I think we've had this conversation I don't think I have them in my country. Who likes birds? I like birds. Animals are your favorite food? I guess that makes sense. Where are you from? The depths of Mordor. From my mother's womb, untimely ripped. Dude, I had the Big Arch Burger a few times. I feel like I liked it the first time. The second time it was kind of gross. And the third time I was out on it, bro. Double Cheddar McMelt's only a Brazil thing? Jake, thank you for doing the freaking research, dude. I feel insane every time this is brought up. I'm like, we don't have that. I believe it's real, but it's not in my country. I believe you that it's real. I'm not saying it's not. I have not read the Silmarillion. That's one of those things I probably should get around to at some point. Yeah, I mean, I've heard in general that McDonald's in other countries, like even the quality control is a bit higher standard. Don't get me wrong. I hit McDonald's like once a week. I ain't even gonna front. Crap, I forgot about the fucking wave. Literally, for some reason, my brain was like, this is the UFO part. Even though I just beat it. And I got it the first try. Whoops. Getting close, chat. McDonald's makes my butt hurt. I have so many jokes I could say right now. Never been to the Mac before? Bro, I'd say you're missing out. I don't think you are. It's probably for the best. I feel like a lot of McDonald's enjoyment is based off of nostalgia. And they play into it, right? The smell? You haven't thought of the smell, you... Like, McDonald's kind of capitalizes on the fact that they've, like, brainwashed you from a young age to enjoy it. I don't know if you've never had McDonald's before, that would be a very interesting case study. Guy who never had McDonald's tries it for the first time at age 36. But I feel like in America, that might be an impossible individual to find. Bro, every time we talk about burgers on stream, I'm dying for a burger, bro. It's literally my favorite genre of food, or one of them. Do we have gravy at American McDonald's? Wait, what are you crashing out about right now? Are you okay? Why are you crashing out? What's good? You're having a little tiff by yourself. What's going on? If any McDonald's near me had McGravy, I wouldn't trust it. I don't know what McGravy is. I don't think we have that. KFC sells mashed potatoes and gravy here? I think every KFC does that, no? My opinion of KFC, overpriced, man. Super overpriced. I can get like the same thing from Cane's for the same price, and it's better quality, not gonna lie. I don't know when KFC got so expensive. It used to be one of the cheaper budget options, I feel like, but now it's like one of the most expensive fast food. Oh, McDonald's gravy for breakfast. Huh. Yo. Now, chat, I fuck with a McGriddle, bro. McGriddles are good as hell, dude. I don't care who you are. They'll stop your heart. They're so bad for you. Holy cow, are those good. I'm gonna hit the McGritty. I've never had Nando's, but I know it's like a UK thing, I think. A McGriddle, it's like 2 mini pancakes with, I believe, an egg, a sausage, and cheese on it. I may have gotten some of that wrong, but the main thing is like, instead of like bread or biscuit, it's like 2 mini pancakes, and they're like syrupy. It's salty sweet. It's so, dude, salty sweet's so fucking good. Salted caramel so peak? Yeah, exactly. The salt and sweet goes hard in the paint, bro. Some people just don't get it. There's a grilled chicken restaurant right across from my house, and it gets me salivating every evening when they open. That, dude, grilled chicken too. Holy. Y'all fuck with chicken thighs? Fuck. I'm salivating right now just thinking about it. Thighs are my favorite part. Dude, I used to be a pure chicken breast guy. I just didn't know. I didn't know the meta. I didn't know that chicken thighs were so much tastier. It's crazy. Like, don't get me wrong. I still can enjoy a chicken breast, but holy thighs. Today's stream is proof in the pudding that I fluked all of Michigan yesterday. We've gotten close runs, though. The fat makes everything better. That is the secret. But tracking macros, you can still eat chicken thighs and, like, it's totally fine. Unless you're going like super, super strict and probably like trying to get like fucking, I don't know, bodybuilding competition ready, but chicken thighs are fine. Yeah, the secret a lot of people forget is you can season the food you make. Thoughts on 2 boiled eggs for breakfast? Whatever gets you through the day, man. The thing for me with boiled eggs is it feels like such a hassle. Not the boiling of the eggs, obviously. I just hate having to get the freaking shell off them. Like, I'm fine with boiled eggs as a concept. But it's like they're super hot. And then, like, my hand kind of hurts when I'm trying to crack them open. It sucks. I wish it was a little more, user-friendly. You know? We're not gonna have this jumping and jump conversation again, are we? I think you're talking to yourself about it, man. So no, we're not. Literally no one asked. You just brought it up. Seasoning has 0 to 1 calories and some people still refuse to use it. I mean, some seasoning has like a lot of salt and sodium in it. But even then, it's like... it's not that deep. Just put them in cold water for a second and peel off. Peeling off quickly requires a little skill. Nah, it's just... I'm lazy, bro, especially with food. Food doesn't taste like anything without seasoning most of the time, at least. But that's the cool thing about seasoning is like seasoning not only is in itself flavor, but seasoning brings out the flavor of the food that it's complementing. You know what I'm saying? Like chicken flavor by itself can be kind of egregious, but chicken flavor with the right amount of like something kind of salty, a little herby. Ooh, onion. Very good. Onion, very good. I don't know, man. The art of cooking and cuisine is kind of based. Carrots are the superior veggie. Chat, do you know what veggie I just can't stand? You know what veggie I just can't get behind? Frickin' peas, bro. And I'm not talking about like snap peas. Snap peas are delicious. But you know what I'm talking about? Like the ones that in frozen dinners, these small little peas. They overpower every dish they're in. If you eat anything with those little frozen peas in them, it just tastes like dirty peas. I don't know if I possess some kind of gene. They're so overpowering. Like these. I'm not talking about split peas or snap peas, none of those. I'm talking about loose peas. I'm talking about this image right here. Wait, why is this not showing up? These. I hate these, bro. Gross. I'm sure prepared properly, they're fine. But not prepared properly, they overpower any dish they're in, bro. I'm sure prepared properly, they're good, but holy, bro. But on the other hand, the peas that are in the pod that you kind of like snap out, those are delicious, bro. Or is that edamame? Or is that the same thing? That shit's good. Am I crazy? Yeah, I feel like the secret is you can't have too many peas. The peas are more of an accoutrement. They can't be like, hey, I'm making a chicken breast. A third of the plate is chicken breast. A quarter of the plate is mashed potatoes. And 5,000% of the plate is peas. Peas everywhere. It's too much sauce. Edamame are soybeans, I think. I love edamame. Favorite beans? I like black beans, how they're prepared with Mexican cuisine. I know a lot of people don't like black beans because they taste pretty earthy. I also love refried beans. Oh my God, dude. Basically, the way that beans are prepared in Mexican food is my answer for my favorite kind of bean. I love that shit, bro. I love that shit so much. It's so good. Let me get this wave again. Whoa, swag route? Cacao beans? Or wait, is that pronounced cocoa? Kidney beans? I think kidney beans are good in like a soup or a stew. But kidney beans are another kind of bean that I feel like I've had and they taste bland. I think I need to have them prepared better. Like kidney beans are the ones that are often in chili, right? I feel like I've had kidney beans in chili and they're just so starchy. Like you bite into a kidney bean and it's like, it doesn't really pair. Maybe it's just poorly prepared though. They weren't cooked right? That's probably what it was. Kidney beans are good with spiced gravy? That sounds delicious. Baked beans peak? They're fine. Takes me back to my childhood memories of hot dogs in the microwave and baked beans on the paper plate. Definitely nostalgic. Bounce on it. This track's so boingy, bro. Boingo, boingo. Oh, that's right. Beans on toast is a British thing, right? Where you put baked beans on toast. How was that invented? Like, how does someone come up with that? I've never had beans on toast, so I don't know. I'll be honest, though, it sounds good. Like beans on toast with a proper banger? Some mash? Sorry. I hope that was endearing. And didn't PMO.
I apologize for being rude earlier.
Thanks for the 100 bits. Only British people get hungry? Can someone fact check that guy? Chickpeas, anyone? Chickpeas are good. Chickpeas are what's in falafel, right? Or no, chickpeas are what's in hummus. They're super savory, man. They're not bad. The texture of chickpeas are kind of tough. But I think that's, again, a preparation thing. They can kind of be dense but chalky at the same time. It is weird. What's up, it with? Boiled chickpeas with yogurt and souring spices makes a great... What is souring spice? I haven't heard of that. Chat, if you could ride a camel, would you? Or would you abstain? I think if the camel was okay with it, I'd ride it. But I'd have to make sure. Camels are cool. I hard agree, man. What they got in all those humps? I have. It's a great experience. I feel like camels are a docile creature, no? They seem like they have such wisdom in their eyes. Yo, can I ride? That's true. Or for the old school RuneScape heads in chat, you use your camulet. That's how you talk to a camel. Bang. It's a mix of spices making a sour and spiciest dish. Lemons, green chili, and some other blend of spices. Ooh. Wow. I don't know if it's normal in any other country, but in Sweden we have a dish called artsopa. Did I pronounce that? Or did I... Artsopa? Did I slaughter that? And it's like a soup with chickpeas in it? Nice. Sounds like a savory, delicious treat. One minute. I want you all to see this for 1 second. I need to be better about doing this. This is Austin for Prez in chat. Yo, I'm back. Play from zero or not yet? Are you gonna play from zero or not yet? Timer. So you're gonna play from zero now? When do you do predictions? Yo, what reaction? Do prediction. Do prediction. Play Bloodbath. Thoughts? Like, do you guys see some of the chatters I deal with? I pulled up the receipts. And y'all would have never known. Every time I see a chatter, I compartmentalize each of you and I memorize your whole chat history in my head. Very meaningful and nice chat messages. Just demands. Some chat messengers are not chatters, they're just demanders. What's wrong with my chat so I know not to do them? So bro, you come into chat and you're demanding things from the streamer instead of hanging out with everybody and just kind of vibing. Yeah. Barking commands is a good way to put it. I need to be better about pulling up chatters' receipts though, because sometimes like I make like ban and timeouts, or like my mods will, and people are just like, why did that guy get banned? And you guys are just lacking information. Like that's just a chatter who's been annoying for several streams. But then I have people in chat where like someone gets banned and they're just like, wait, why was that guy banned? He just did something wrong one time. It's never once, chat. Just trust, it's never a first-time offender. Just trust. Yeah, they also make alts. It is what it is. Just for the people who have been watching a while, I hope that that gives you a little context on when and why some people get banned. And guess what? I still haven't banned him yet. It's only a first time if it's really bad or a ban evader? Yeah, exactly. Like, no one coming in with an innocuous, like, question for the first time gets banned. But I think some people in chat are just insecure and they're worried, like they see someone get banned. They're just like, oh gosh, am I doing something wrong too? And it's like, hey, no. It's okay. We're vibing here. Trust that you are not necessarily like, you know? If you're just kind of hanging out and talking to other people in chat and you're generally being like good vibes, you don't have anything to worry about. It's people who come in and are very like domineering of what's happening here that are typically the problems. Make sense? All right, let's talk about something else again, chat. We're spiraling around state of business. Thank you, Asta. You read the situation before I even did. Best chocolate bar. Oh my God. See, I know my good chatters can tell. Oh my God, we're getting so much better at this. We're starting to feel when chat is circling the drain on just like a negative topic that is giving us nothing. Best chocolate bar, my favorite, Twix. Thank you, Asta. You too can be a good chatter. If you feel the chat vibe going to hell, throw out a random fun topic. We can take the power back. I believe in us. Left or right, Twix? Middle. I think Milky Ways are fine. For some reason, Milky Ways have been getting a lot of hate in recent years. I don't get it. They're fine. Twix is based. It's so good. Like if I'm leaving the grocery store and I have like one option of like a quick little candy bar snacky thing, I go either Twix or Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I don't even like peanut butter like that, dude. I think the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup just like min-maxed the chocolate versus peanut butter distribution in that sort of treat. It's so good. Favorite juice? Never met a juice I don't like. Cranberry apple's good. Cran apple, yeah. Kit Kat's very good. It's not spam if I'm repeating it after... Yeah, how about you treat... Hey, asshole, treat my mods with the same respect you treat the streamer. I can see y'all's chats, y'all. It's not enough to kiss my ass and then be a dick to my fucking mods. Treat my mods and people in chat with the same respect that you treat me. If you kiss my ass and you're a dick to my mods or other chatters, I don't fuck with you. Did I stutter? Some people are allergic to peanut butter, which is fair. Sorry, Quality, I'm not taking level requests. I'm just bloodbathing. There's no way this is fun. You're negative and I'm blocking you on TikTok. Peanut good. What's your favorite type of chips from the store? I'm not too much of a chip guy. I'm more of a pretzel guy, if I'm being honest. I've never gotten too into chips. I'll take a chip, you know? I don't hate chips. But you know. Even more of a Fritos guy. Or like white cheddar popcorn. Yeah, dude. What's the best kind of pretzel? Chocolate covered pretzel's good. Regular degular pretzel sticks. Regular pretzel twisted. Peanut butter filled pretzels. Cheese filled pretzels. It's just good, bro. There's so much variety within the pretzel genre of food. And you can have like flavor blasted pretzels. Like, what are those called? What are those? Those little like small pretzel logs that always have the flavor powder all over them? What are those called? Like some of them are pizza flavored. I don't know what I'm talking about. I can't think of it right now for some reason. Quick 2-minute ad break, chat, but I'll still talk to y'all. I'm not going anywhere. Let's just kind of chat, pausing the gameplay. Countries you want to visit? All of them. What is it? The pretzel bites. No one knows? It's not Rolos. What are they called? I need to figure this out. No one in chat knows? Combos! Thank fucking God, dude. I had to Google search pretzel bite snacks at gas station. Combos. Combos are kind of a lot, honestly. Combo breaker. Teej, you prefer a thin blanket or no blanket in summer? I like a blanket. I feel naked sleeping without a blanket. I'm one of those people, like, I need the comfort of something on top of me. If I don't have the comfort of something on top of me, it's like... Part of it, I think, is the primal fear of just, like, creatures coming in the night and, like, you know, like, the classic thing of, like, you know that feeling of where, like, if you're hanging your foot off the bed, you can kind of have that intrusive thought of, like, a monster under the bed grabbing your foot. It's the same kind... Like, I need to be wrapped up. Do you use a pillow for your legs? No. What's the difference between a duvet and a blanket again? But I love a blanket. Also, I'm sure some of you already are on this. For any of like my kind of anxious, fellow anxious individuals in chat, get a weighted blanket. Holy bro. I don't think I have restless leg syndrome, but I'm a very active sleeper because of just like, as you can tell from, I'm an energetic person. I have a lot of frenetic energy to me. I don't think I'm fully neurotic, but like I have a lot of like, ah! Weighted blanket. Very nice. Highly recommend it for my my anxious individuals in chat. You only started a couple months ago and you're already better than me? Hey, Fitz, my friend. Comparison is the thief of joy. Do not compare yourself to anybody else. We all must walk our own solitary paths throughout our whole lives. And some people can look at my path and they're like, this guy ain't shit. You know, it's all a matter of perspective. Just, we all got to focus on what we're doing. I lose so much sleep to just thinking about random shit. I mean, the good... I know this doesn't really help, man, but just know that I think everyone alive today is having sleep issues. I think it comes from all these algorithms and being in our phones and our screens so much. I think it's literally causing a lot of our... You know how you can't turn off your brain when you're going to bed? It's because you've been inundating it with a constant stream of information since you woke up. So the second you turn off that constant stream of information, your brain's just like, oh, I don't have any more information going to my brain. Let me make up a bunch of stuff in my thoughts so that I'm still experiencing the dopamine. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the dragon that eats its own tail. We all experience it. That's why it's so important to have like a good decompressing ritual when you go to bed to kind of unplug. Yeah, Vip, that's a good, like, I think one of the best things people can do for themselves in terms of increasing their happiness and well-being, like an hour before bed, stop looking at screens, pop a book open, a physical book. Bro, that is a life hack to being able to fall asleep. I swear to you. Comforter is just a fat blanket, and I love being comforted. Also, comforter, hardly know her. Is comforter an American thing? Maybe comforter is the same thing as a duvet. Because, yeah, we have a thin blanket that's kind of like a separator between our mattress liner and the big blanket, which I think some would call a duvet. But I think duvets and comforter are either the same thing or siblings to a degree. But chat, this is the great, like, we're talking about something we all experience. This should be empowering for you. One of the greatest, like, Eastern mindfulness meditation things you can do is when you feel anxious or you feel bad about something, remind yourself, hey, I'm not alone. This is a part of the human experience that other people's experience. Because part of what exacerbates and elongates the experience of physical anxiety in particular is that feeling of isolation and alienation that your brain convinces of itself of like, oh, this feels so bad. I'm the only one who's ever felt this. God, I feel so alone. I'm so scared. And that's hard to remind yourself of, but when you're experiencing that, remind yourself that this is a human experience that not only others have experienced, but probably thousands upon tens of thousands, potentially hundreds of thousands of others are also experiencing simultaneously when you are. I'm not saying that that's like a fast track to completely get over it, but it helps you refocus and reframe your experience into not alienating yourself from something that is already blanket and isolating experience. Does that make sense? Oh, W follower goal. Nice. I forget those happen. Blanket to comforter to duvet. Oh, is that like the size difference? Oh, no. Dude, this wave is my kryptonite. This wave of the Michigan part, chat, maybe it's just the end of sections that gets me. So far, Vermilion Ball and Michigan Wave. Don't know what it is. Wow, a first-time chat message of someone immediately appealing in a paragraph. Ban evading? Banned. Instant banned. Not reading all that, Chief. Unban request exists for a reason. Take it up there. Do not take it up in my chat. Some people just keep digging the hole, man. It's genuinely insane. Oh, no. You trying to get 25 to 33 again? Yeah, I would love to, honestly. But I felt pretty good this stream. We've been building up good muscle memory. Dude, it's like the second I do it in isolation, I'm fine. But doing it from 25, bit of a mind block, bro. Not super consistent on it yet. Mishy's definitely the hardest part in Bloodbath. That is my hope. Wave control's good there. Yeah, I don't think it's like a mechanical problem. I think it's truly just nerve control. I keep choking it. I'm overthinking. I need to just feel. Yeah, 25 is the start of Mishy, or at least that's what we're considering the start of Mishy. Yeah, see, like, I was unconsciously doing it, and then I stop yapping and I try to lock in and I'm overthinking it. Okay. I think we're close to a full Michigan clear, chat. We've just been rinse repeating reps today while yapping. I think it's been good. Ooh, missed the click. That's the hard. The longer I practice this part, the more my brain is kind of conflating, since this whole Michigan section can be summed up by cube sections interspersed with first the straight fly, then the UFO, and then the wave. My brain is getting a little complacent, and it's like every time I'm coming out of the cube part, my brain sometimes swaps up the cues. Like, I'll be like, okay, I'm exiting the cube. It's time for the UFO. Yo, Hefe-san, thanks for the Prime. W 2 months, thank you. W Prime, oh my God, we have not gotten subs on Twitch in so long. Chat, please use your Primes if you have them. We're in the trenches. W Primer. Oh crap, I forgot to put my heart rate monitor back on screen. Oops. I think everyone just kind of forgot. Myself included. No, I was using it earlier. I just turned it off during an ad break. Like an hour or two ago and forgot to put it back on. It was on earlier. Bang. 25 to 34, chat. There it is. I knew I just had to lock in. Y'all want some runs from zero? Now, keep in mind, we haven't done any of Wio Wio Tio or Vermilion today. So, patience is a virtue. But we got it. It was a very W run, chat. And we've learned the first part of Asium. Like, that was not on my bingo card today, but we learned the first part of Evasium, which is awesome. A very productive stream. Wait, what just happened? Oh. What is happening in my chat? A purple thing just popped up. Oh, there's a hype train happening. Sorry, I saw that on my the corner of my eye and I was like, what's going on? Excel, thanks for the 50 bits. Chat. Just so you know, when you do 50 bits, you can send a message. It's 50 bits to send a TTS message. A lot of people are just like, you should add TTS, Teej. If you send minimum 50 bits, you can send a TTS message. I don't care for TTS. That's fine, man. The message was not for you. It was for the community at large. Well, yeah, how did it? I mean, I don't want to stir up drama. I wonder how Hefesan got banned on Twitch. Maybe it was me. I don't know. Never mind. Let's not. Never mind. I don't want to know. I'm afraid I might not like the answer. A Fossabot error? Oh, okay. Okay. That's kind of what my worry is. Sorry, chat. We're still working out Fossabot. What's the word? Kinks. We're still working out Fossabot kinks, but we're slowly refining it. I appreciate the good chatter's patience. It's a bit of a growth period for us. We're dialing it in. Thanks, Jake and Ray, for taking care of that for me. Thank you. Appreciate y'all's help as always. Oh, did they quote Hurtful Language? Yeah, chat, so... quoting something can still be the same as saying something. So, yeah. Chat, like... let's use our best discretion. If you think a message that you're sending could potentially be bad vibes, that's my greatest recommendation for folks in chat is like, it's not even like, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say it. It's like, will the thing I say potentially veer the conversation towards a more negative topic? Maybe I shouldn't send this, you know? Because I think, and I get it too, like, I can be a bit of a doomer too, but sometimes I think well-meaning individuals can kind of talk about veering towards negative stuff without the intention of it, of like coming across in a negative way, but it's like, it's a vibe thing, you know? So just be careful. I think when you're engaging in chat, if you're coming from the perspective of like, hey, I want to like talk and have a good time with others, you'll probably be fine. How's the grind going, dude? Going well. We got another full Michigan run today. Actually, even better than a full Michigan run. We got to 34%. And now we're doing runs from 0, trying to get through, trying minimum to get a new best. I think we can definitely get a new best, but would love to get a full clear from 0 to 33% and officially have a third of Bloodbath done. Twould be awesome. %. Oh! 15 and then 16. Holy. Godspeed, bro. Thanks, man. W consistency. Keep it up. Thanks, dude. Once again, I'm glad we're getting runs from 0 in. I really don't want this first 25% to deteriorate. Love your streams. What level are you thinking after Bloodbath? I think I'm going to jump to Sonic Wave. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams. I've been missing the wave. Yeah, Vermilion's not half bad. This is a jump. I'm jumping from 9 circles. So you got through Michigan. Good stuff, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah. We have learned Michigan. Damn, oh my God. We have great vibes in TikTok chat right now, folks. Some really nice folks. I'm not saying that never happens, but it's nice when it does. Oh, that slope. Yeah, we're trying to, so you see the runs on screen. I have a best that's 25% and I have a best that's fully through Michigan. I'm trying to combine those two runs right now. So from 0, if we got all the way through Michigan, that would be the best version of our goal. If we get a new best that's greater than 25%, that's also okay. Whoa. Woo! Is 9 circles harder than Jawbreaker? I don't know. Maybe folks in chat can help. I still have not played Jawbreaker. Ooh. Sip of the water. Jawbreaker's got more fakes? Ah. 9 circles could be 9 circles of hell, and a jawbreaker's a jawbreaker, so probably 9 circles. Yeah, a jawbreaker sounds kind of innocuous, right? It's just a piece of candy. Whereas hell is scary. Although I guess depending on your perspective, a piece of candy is scarier than a hell. Like if you're an atheist with refined sugar, like you feel a certain way about additive sugar. They're pretty close, yeah. Makes sense. No! Satanist dentists in shambles currently? Oh, they're absolutely just shivering in their boots. They don't know what to say. Should I play Jawbreaker at some point, chat? That's one of those that has been mentioned a lot. Jawbreakers. Do you know a level name Moment? No, I don't. All right, we got a Vermilion Ball run. We got a Vermilion Ball run. I'll take it. That's our best run from 0 today so far, chat. I broke my jaw. Please help. We'll pick it up off the floor first, because I know this stream is jaw dropping. Chat, I feel like the Michigan straight fly has also helped this straight fly. I love transferable skills, dude. It's so nice. I love it. How's it going right now? Vibes are up, gamer. Vibes are up. I do think that we'll get a new best soon. So I'm not taking level requests right now. I'm just focused on Bloodbath. The bomb hot sauce? That's the one that's like, it's not the hottest hot sauce on hot ones, but it's like 8, right? A lot of people talk about how that's like the worst one though, right? The same spot? The same spot at the same percent, chat? You know what that means. We ain't playing that. What is happening? Ah! Damn. No, I'm not going to overthink it. I'm not going to overthink it. Those were enough clears. I'm not going to overthink it. Bro, the skill boost I've gotten from this level is insane. It just feels more and more comfortable, bro. I'm truly becoming a demon. I'm becoming a demon. Do you all see it? I'm turning into a demon before your eyes. The ball part is awkward for me, man. The timings just don't really sit yet, but once we get Vermilion Ball down, bro, and I'm consistent on that in runs, whoa, Nelly, you better watch out for me when I'm walking down the street with that thing on me. Dare I say an extreme demon? Huh. You flatter me. There are monsters inside me? Oh, you better go let them out. Papa, you're doing quite decent, I think. Well, thank you. I always switch every session between being consistent either Vermilion Ball or Michigan. It's never both. Yes, I am ready for the ebb and flow of being consistently inconsistent on the level. That is part of the process. Not looking forward to it, but mentally prepared, yes. That was a crazy straight fly. Like, honestly, I shouldn't have lived that. Absolutely horrendous. Inexcusable. Honestly, I should slap myself on the wrist for that one. Except for the Wawa.
Goo goo gaga. Goo goo.
Have I finished my coffee yet? How much? Close. So true. Yeah.
Wow, baby needs milky.
Thoughts? Chat, do you think that baby needs milky? Baby definitely need milky. Y'all are pretty cool by me. The first rule of improv chat is to yes and. Chat, just beat the assignment. I am baby and I need milky. Oh, sorry. I think your intention was for me to read that in a voice.
I am baby and I need milky.
What if I always talked in a super hyper masculine voice? Would you all respect me more or less? Oops. Like, what if every stream I was just like,
Hey guys, how's it going? We're gonna do a little bit more Bloodbath today. We have some deep runs to 100 now.
you need to sound like Moist Critical? I can't do a Moist Critical impression. It's too hard. What if people's voices got higher instead of lower as they aged and started super low? Oh no. I'd only respect you if you gave baby milky. I'm just too busy with Bloodbath right now to give baby milky, but in due time, I'll give baby some milky.
Just lower your voice. Well, welcome to another exciting episode of Bloodbath, folks. My name is Markiplier.
I bet y'all are shocked that my voice can go that low. Why are dog barks more intimidating than cat meows? It has to do with intention, right? Dog barks are a survival mechanism for intimidation, whereas cat meows are a survival are a survival trait purely with humans, I believe. Cats meow to communicate with humans, I believe. Whereas dogs barking is a predatorial instinct that they had before becoming domesticated. So it's just two different. While it's both animal species are voicing, it's for two different intentions. Dog barks can instill fear because they are meant to by design. Somewhere in our monkey blood and DNA, we learned that if we hear wolves snarling at us, we probably should be running the opposite direction. Oh. You should lock in instead of looking at chat. I'm good. I like talking to chat. I'm good. Hey, Unk, just want to say your determination's insane. Good luck. Thanks, man. And good luck to everybody here trying for their new hardest and new best. Best of luck. Oops, I just crash landed into that part. How freaking embarrassing can you get? Whoa, 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 whoa. We'll be here when TeejVeen verifies Eternus, by the way. What do you guys think? Should we jump to Eternus after this? Oops. Whoopsies. That would quite literally be the biggest jump ever. Should we do it? The bottom of the bottom of my coffee never tastes very good. Oops. I just started playing and you motivated me to jump from base after base to Sonic Wave because I think it's cool. I think that's good. You should do what you want. Guys, it'll only take a couple thousand streams. That's not a lot. How many streams has Doggy had of Grief now? At least 5, right? But how many total? 300 plus? Damn. Damn. He's got almost a year's worth of days of streams. That's crazy. I guess he really does have that doggy in him. He made $300,000? Nah. No way, right? Don't play from zero, bro? But I am. And I want to. And we're here right now doing it. $25% in 15 days and you're playing from zero? Pack it up? Yep. That's what we're doing right now. I really hope Doggy beats it soon. Yeah, I hope that Grief doesn't give him too much grief. Haters gonna hate, and that's on God, Aiden. Haters are gonna hate. And platers are gonna plate their food. What's your specs? I don't know, man. I need to get a new freaking computer. They hate us because they ain't us. Exactly. I think you could probably beat this in like 3 months max. That's the energy I like to hear. I think that I asked people this when I first started. I feel like the people who said 2 months, I feel like now that we're in it, 2 months seems about right. Thoughts, chat? Because we've been getting a lot better recently. We've really been getting a lot better. Consistency-wise, gameplay-wise. I don't think it's gonna take 3 to 4 months. Let's not be crazy. I don't think so. I think I see where you're coming from. Y'all underestimate my capabilities, bro. We're on day 15. We're on day 15. You're saying that we can't have this whole thing done by day 60? The first half is harder than the second half, chat. People have said this. And the longer I play Bloodbath, the better at the game I'm gonna get. It's actually surprising you're making good progress from a jump like that. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like 60 to 65 streams, something about the 6 number is shouting out to me. Maybe it'll take an extra couple. Have you practiced the end at all? The first stream I did 91 to 100, and then I got bored, so I'm just playing and practicing from the beginning. As a person who's actually done this level, 2 months seems fair with your current progress. Hey, nice. We have an actual Bloodbath victor in chat. Cool. Is it just me, or do I tilt my head up at the mini ship part when it goes up? I actually do that sometimes. But I also just tilt my head up randomly when I lock in. Oops. Okay. How are you guys circumnavigating the frickin' Fossabot? You guys are becoming fucking creeps. You're not the only one who's tried it today. Tell me, what is it? Are you adding some invisible character to it so you can get past it? It's time to rat on your fellows. It's time to rat on them. Dad's angry. Someone speak up. Who done it? Oh, actually, it's not a term. Never mind, it's not a term. I forgot that you can say it in isolation. I'm actually insane. Ignore me. It's not a block term, I forgot. I forgot it's not a block term. No, Bloodbath doesn't make me go bonkers. How fucking annoying people in chat can be is making me bonkers. Let's never get that twisted. I know it's a joke. A lot of people like to joke about like, man, he must be really mad at the game right now. Don't get it twisted. You people drive me crazy. Not all of you. But over the course of a whole stream, some of you do. Not all of you. By talking about us in general, you clearly meant me specifically. Yep. I'm glad y'all in chat understand the joke. It is kind of weird to me how some people, like, it's clear that I'm, like, getting pissed off at a specific chatter, and then they're just like, is he yelling at me? Like, the people who genuinely think that, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Don't listen to the supporters? Okay. I'm sorry, Teej, we have trauma. We're just having fun in chat, y'all. This stream needs to be a place where we all can let our hair down a bit and just get along. Ugh. Oops. Bro, you gotta let it go. I don't track attempts, man. It's crazy how some people just can't use context clues of like, I'm gonna keep typing the same message even though it keeps getting deleted. Damn. I don't care about attempts, man. Relax. Hang out with everybody. Just relax. Man, dude. Hey, hey, hey. Can you hang out with my chat right now? Relax. Have a good time, man. It ain't so serious. Oops. Oh no! Weo Teal's like nothing now? I know, watch this run. Guys, for the love of fucking God, there is a new genre of chatter that has emerged since we've had this Autobot. Stop typing chat messages to test banned words. Stop. It's genuinely annoying. You're just tinkering in chat like, huh, I wonder if this is a block term. Huh. Huh, okay, so that's how that works. Huh. Huh, okay. Okay, I think I see how this works now. Like, what are we doing? Hang out and talk. Yeah, they're banned for reasons. You're insufferable, bro. GG's, I unfollowed. I'll do you one even better, man. I'm banning you because I don't fuck with you. Bye. Bye-bye. Oh, no. Oh, no. A streamer said when they didn't fuck with somebody and it hurt your feelings. You came in with bad vibes in my chat. I don't give a shit, bro. Everybody watching right now, if you don't fuck with me, leave right now. If every single person who watches me is fucking annoying, leave. Y'all think I give a shit. I don't. I want cool people in my chat. I want cool people who know how to vibe and get along and have a conversation with one another. If you're some fucking narcissist who likes making everything about you, oh no, someone that I don't like and who I think's annoying in my chat just unfollowed? Oh, frickin' no, what am I gonna do? Wait, someone who I already didn't like in my chat just unfollowed and they're leaving the stream? My viewer count's going down because someone that I don't like is leaving? Oh no! Wait, that's awesome. Wait, that's sick. Wait. I love when the trash takes itself out. Can you do my level? Not taking level requests right now, man. Just playing Bloodbath. Oh, I'm already at 4 hours. I'm clocking out. Bye. I'm already at 4 hours. I am donezo. I am donezo. W stream chat. W progress. I'm ending on TikTok. Thanks for watching on TikTok. See y'all tomorrow. W runs today, indeed. Yo, shout out all the great members of my community in chat. Thank you for sticking around, sticking through it. I'm sorry that we always got to have these annoying people in chat showing up, man. I really appreciate y'all's patience. I really appreciate it. The good people in my chat, y'all make it all worthwhile. And I swear, we're going to build to a point where our chat has a lot of cool people in it. It's just going to take time. Right now, we have a lot of really cool people, but it's not all cool people yet. But I believe we can do it together. We're building something together, you understand? We shall overcome. I don't really feel like raiding. I'm tired. So have a great rest of your days, y'all. Good night, good noon, wherever you are. Take care of yourselves. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll hopefully get a run where we beat Michigan. But yeah. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I did.
Peace!